We weren't live. We weren't live. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's check the sound. There's no sound. Do 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 do. Check 1 2. Hey, there's a little hiss. At first, I should stop yelling because I'm inside and my mic is right here. It's not like I'm back at like the There's a little hiss, right? You guys hearing a little? Do you guys hear a hiss, or is it just my stuff? Right? It's my stuff that has the hiss because it's like this. All right, cool. Well, I'm trying to figure out stuff. Oh, let me have a look and see. Maybe the signal is a little hot for you guys. I don't want to make anybody deaf this morning. Check, 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 check. No, we good. Good enough. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, let me check on the phone, see what's going on. Let me move that out of the way. Let me move that out of the way. Get rid of that. Let me check this out. Oh, hey Samantha, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Guess what? Qu'est-ce que c'est, Belle? What's the action, baby? I'm so happy, man. Well, I'm not happy at all. I'm actually unbelievably stressed out. But you know what? I was talking to Mish last week, and and Gina and everything, trying to get back into my groove here and figure out what I want to do for the rest of my life. And one of the things, and while at the same time, growing into the new me, I'm not like, it's like I'm looking, the new me isn't really, I'm looking for an identity, which is the problem. Right? Do I want to be Sonny, the guy who runs and interviews all my mom's fans and but then I'd be Sonny the jogger, jogging every time, which isn't really good because I like other thing, I like to get drunk all the time. And so, or am I Sonny the jazz musician? Or am I Sonny the astrologer? Or am I Sonny the love hypnotist? Like, who am I moving forward? There's an identity thing that's extremely important because everyone and everything in my life is gone. And I wanted trying to rebuild into all of this kind of stuff. So that's it. And I say this, I used to say this when I was a hypnotherapist. I used to tell you guys, you have to grow into the new you. Give yourself permission to learn your new skills. And so one of the things that you guys said to me was, I don't have to do my show 7 days a week. I don't have to kill myself anymore, knock out. I don't have to wake up. I don't have to do my breakfast with Sonny at 6 o'clock in the morning anymore, especially if I live on the West Coast. So that's what's going on. So breakfast with Sonny, breakfast with Sonny is kind of an East Coast kind of thing, and I should be doing it on the East Coast. So that's the deal with that. So we're going to hang out. We'll do a little bit of astrology. We'll talk a little bit of stuff. The only thing is we're downstairs here. We're downstairs instead of outside on the deck. And this is a little fucked up like this. Instead of outside on the deck because, well, one, it's going to get really cold. Two, I don't want to bug the neighbors or anything with all the yelling and screaming. All right, so that's what's going on with me. We're going to talk about... So we'll talk about some fun stuff today, and we'll do, breakfast with Sonny, get back in the groove. And Mish was saying I should look forward to it, right? Sonny, look forward to coming online. Look forward to talking to everybody. You could look forward to it again, because honestly, I wasn't really looking forward to, especially this time, right? In the American election thing and after my divorce, and I'm being harassed and stalked by a bunch of people. It's really frustrating. It stresses me out. But I have to save money for next year. And it's been an experience, man. Astrologically, I'm not out of it yet. I'm still going through it. Actually, some stuff happened the last couple of days. I was like, what the frig, man? But it's astrologically, I'm still going through it. I'm not really stressed out about it. I'm stressing, but by our own bootstraps. I'm in control of my destiny. So I know I'm in control of my own destiny. So I'm taking it all like that. And that's the deal, man. All right, now what's up with you guys? All right, Samantha, see you later. You're moving to New York City. Holy smokolas. No way. That's big deal. Whoa. You're going to go. Oh, man. You're moving to Queens. Well, congratulations. No way. I have cousins in Queens. My cousins are in Queens. and a bunch of Sunnysiders in New York City, bunch of Sunny, all over the place. Oh wow! So that's the deal, man. Oh, also, I don't really eat breakfast this early in the morning. Oh man. Oh, back to drinking water and coffee. All right, we're a little slow. This is my first morning show in years, so like everybody calm down. We'll get to some astrology in a second. So, I'll tell you guys what I've been up to. So, actually, I know this sounds boring, but I'm doing the music education stuff. And the software is actually on that computer. I've been moving the software from computer to computer. Like, is this trick? It's like it's so that it's easier for me to do. And so I guess that's what I'm doing. I'm having a lot of fun playing music again. And it's a lot of, for me, playing jazz music is a lot of fun. And it's not just jazz music, it's a specific type of jazz music. And I really enjoy making these YouTube videos for you guys about the education stuff. And it has a little bit of traction, just a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit of traction on my music education channel on the Sunnyside Music Studio. So I am going to keep doing it. Plus, I might take all that music education stuff, I might put it into a thing on Udemy or one of those education websites where you go in and you teach a course. There are a bunch of them out right now. I can't remember what their names. And I've been reluctant to do that. I've been asked to do it a million times. I've been reluctant to do it because my home is on YouTube. You know, YouTube's always been really nice to me. YouTube's been very nice to me over the years. I'm maybe not the algorithm so much, but like YouTube has been nice to me. So that's always been the thing. And plus, I'm highly philanthropic. I give a lot of stuff away for free. I do. I have a lot. You know, I'm an extremely blessed person, except for my grouchy personality, and that I'm blurty. I go from 0 to 1,000 instantly. But that's what makes me so good on stage. That's why I'm so the and I don't have any boundaries. But again, that's what makes me so good on stage. Hey, Cray, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Well, you know what, Cray? I didn't really get it. You know, over the years, people have been saying to me, Sonny, because I've been so bludgeoned emotionally for so long. It's been a drag through the mud, but like I've been so bludgeoned for so long. I was an easy target. So like I was an easy target for a number of and now I don't even know what normal feels like. But at this stage in my life, I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. And so I used to think I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll let you know when it gets, I'll let you know. I have a couple of months to figure it out. 2 months to figure it out before my birthday. And by the time it's my birthday, I don't know, man. We'll move into the next section and see what's going on. Maybe I'll sell the Mustang and buy an Aston Martin. I don't know. So like, I drive it in the winter. I don't know. We'll see. So hey, so check this out. So you know what? Check this out, Craig. So for years and years and years and years, this is a really important thing. I've been going through this in the last 2 days. I've been thinking about music a lot. And remember, I'm not the best musician in the world. I'm not the best sax player in the world. I come from a world of unbelievably gifted musicians. I went to a special school of gifted, so I'm not. I wasn't the top of my, I'm not. But I know a lot. And I know a lot more than most people. And I'm all world. And I am better than most. I am all world. I can play with anybody. I'm better than most. But I'm not like the best. The best of the best. So but I'm pretty good. So, and I'm getting stronger every day. But, music was my job, right? And so I always, from a very, very young age, I always thought of it like a job. And even though I'd screw around sometimes, and it's musicians, right? But so I was always pretty uptight about it. And I was uptight. Like it wasn't always fun for me. And I don't like to listen to other bands play, right? I get jealous. I think I should be playing. If I go out on a Friday night, I don't like to go out at night. I really don't like to go out at night because I think I should be working if I go out at night. So I'm highly, 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 highly competitive when it comes to stuff like that. And I like to study. So I never really thought about it. So I kind of look at music from a highly desensitized view. It's really weird. Plus, I might be a sociopath. So I might be a narcissist and a sociopath. So like, maybe I don't know. But I was a pretty good music critic, I gotta say. So anyways, when I used to write for the magazine, I was pretty good. So, but here, let me finish the story. Let me go through and finish the story. So, over the years, people used to say stuff, like my mom used to say she loves music. She loves the sax. She loves that I'm playing music. She loves it. So she always said it. And other people said they love it. They love it. When I opened the studio, people were like, because I like to teach. I like to teach kids. I like to study. And like, I don't really get it. I didn't really think it was that important. And then I opened the studio. And it was I opened the studio, and then a flower shop moved in below, and suddenly that street and the coffee shop starts doing, suddenly the street's filled with kids. And of course I practice with my windows open because I'm an all-world motherfucker. So people would sit outside and listen to me practice. Just like my lessons, and just like they've done my entire life. They just sit outside and listen to me practice. Just like when I used to teach, they sit outside, just listen to me practice. And so I didn't really get it. And then a really good friend of mine, he's in one of my, Elijah, the drummer, he drums for Baby Harry, I think. I think Elijah drums for, he drums for Alpha Yaya. It's right he jumps for Alpha. So Elijah kept saying, Sonny, you don't get it. Sonny, you're from the East. Sonny, you're from the East. What are you doing? Sonny, you're from the East. He says to me constantly, Sonny, he's trying to get me to wake up. Sonny, you're from the East. What are you doing? Sonny, you're from the East. What are you doing? You're not these people. What are you doing? And so I just didn't get it. And then Fascine, a guy from one of my music videos, Fascine, he's like, Sonny, you don't get it, man. You're bringing music out here. And I really didn't get it. And then I didn't get it. It's easy for me to walk away because I was going to say it again, because it's my job and it caused me a lot of pain in my life. And then I saw something. That's my past. And this is what I was thinking about in the last 2 days. I've been thinking about Tina a lot. Hey, memes, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. So I was thinking about Tina and how she's completely crazy, right? She's a hardcore, she's a hardcore narcissist. She's mental and she's crazy. But I saw how Tina's body reacted to music, and I saw how Tina spoke about music and how she's attracted to music and how music calms her down. And I saw it in a way that I don't usually recognize because I don't hang out with people. I'm highly, 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 highly hang out by myself. Highly, highly, highly. And so it is too dangerous for me to be out there. So I don't always, and I live my world from the stage. And if I'm not on the stage, I'm backstage getting drunk. So getting drunk, waiting for someone to pick me up. And so, Or when I was young, I'd be backstage waiting to pick my sister up. When my sister used to dance, I used to go pick my sister up all the time. So, so I didn't really understand it. And so, but I've been thinking about this in the last couple of days. I've been really thinking about how music has an effect on certain people. And so for me, the bebop jazz it's like a puzzle. I'm working on a musical puzzle. It's a lot of fun. I'm a Scorpio working on a musical puzzle. So I don't really know and it's important. Like the music theory, the music ideas in this world that we live in right now, there's a lot of cut and paste everything, right? Most of the stuff you see in this world is cut and paste. And the only thing, the stuff that's not cut and paste, it's molded through AI. And so creativity becomes modular. You create in modules instead of creating in a fluid space. But it's not really a big deal. Along the way, though, like technology is supposed to help in creativity. And over the years, technology has aided in creativity. Musical instruments became keyed, so they're able to play faster phrases and different combinations of notes than non-keyed instruments. So it's like technology has changed. But theory hasn't changed, and sound hasn't changed, and physics hasn't changed. The physics of sound hasn't changed, and auditory gravity hasn't changed. Holy shit. What kind of word is auditory gravity? Sorry. So let's comment that. So, and it's important to keep the theory alive, because without the theory, right, without the music theory, all those years you do it, it's not for everybody, right? Not everybody needs it. But for guys like me, we really need it. I'm not knocking anybody who's saying anything, because, you don't need it. But for this kind of music, it's interesting. So I'm going to keep pumping it out. All right, what are you guys talking about? Okay, what are you guys talking about? Hey, Amy, what's up? Yeah, we do what we like the most at this age, yeah. Oh, there you go. Right on, Cray. Oh yeah, Cray's a photographer. Who else is in the house? Okay, I'm gonna stop yelling. Who else is in the house? I know you guys like me. I know you guys like getting ready for work when I'm... I know you like me hanging out when you guys are getting ready for work. So I'll hang out for about an hour and we'll chill out. And then I gotta go to the gym. Well, I wonder what that sound was. So... anyways, hey Pam, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope life down at the beach is pretty cool. I hope everything is sexy amazing. I haven't been online for my Breakfast with Sonny show in years. Well, everybody who was on my show is dead. So we're gonna start again. And I don't have my Breakfast with Sonny set. We're using the late night tarot set, but whatever. Whatever. It's either this or look at my basement. Oh man. So that's what's going on. So we're just talking about the music, and I'm just going on and on. I'm just waking up. So I don't know what to say. Music is a very competitive thing for me. I'm a player, it's my job. I don't really, I like listening to it. I'm not really a fan. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a bit of a narcissistic sociopath, but I was a good critic. So I don't know what oh man, I was a good critic because I'm a good storyteller. I used to write good reviews. I didn't like that. Oh man. You did the swim, right on. What does that say, 10 kilometers? 1 kilometer? No way. How long did it take you, Cray? Half an hour? Did it take 30 minutes to swim the 1 kilometer? Wow, congratulations. Hey, Laugh, what's up, beautiful? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. All right, enough. What time is it? Oh, okay, another 5 minutes of nonsense, and then we'll talk about astrology. Another 5 minutes of nonsense. All right. Wow, I gotta tell you. So everybody be careful. Everybody be. I don't know. Oh man, like there's so everybody come. Ask me. Okay, I did have a show planned for you guys, and the show was planned for like, but like. I don't want to do it. I'm tired. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to follow the plan. I just happy to come back online this morning and then make it to the gym and make it through the day. It's all I want to do is make it through the day. An hour, right? Yeah, solid hour. I can't remember. It's been a long time. I used to swim a lot in high school with the a buddy of mine. He became a pharmacist. I used to swim a lot in high school, but not. I don't swim anymore because like. Oh my God, Kimberly. Kimberly, hey Kimberly, what's up? Yeah, Kimberly was around in the morning show days for sure. She's not dead. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Kimberly. Hey, Kimberly, I know the morning show is fun, right? I know you guys like the morning show. I know there are two times. I know what you guys like. I know you like the morning show when I'm not angry. And I know you like watching my videos when you come home from work. That's what I know you like. I know you like the morning show, and I know you like watching my videos. But I'm going to stick the morning show to Monday. Discussing ailments, that was yesterday. Actually, I don't know anything about what craze thing is. I have no idea. Oh man. It's exciting, man. It's exciting. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we should get down to some stuff. What do you guys want to get down to? What do you guys want to talk about today? We could talk a little bit about the United States, right? The election in the United States, but like seriously, I think it's pretty much done. I really think it's done. We could talk about. Let's get down to the astrology. Watch this. So there's something that's happening in the sky right now that is and isn't what people say it is. Hey, Kimberly. The evening show was a lot of fun, right? 10 o'clock. When I come on at 10 o'clock is a lot of fun. It is. 10 o'clock is good because that's all the other astrologers and tarot readers. They go on a little earlier, and then I come on because I'm a little heavier. I'm darker. I'm heavier. There's, the buck kind of stops here at the sunny side, or like the bullshit stops at this, and so it's really good. It was good to have, certain you guys could watch Tina, and then all the girls go to, and then we'd come out, and then we'd get drunk and talk really stupid after midnight. So the 10 o'clock was a good time slot for me. For me specifically, it was a good time slot, and we could keep it like this. This theme was good, but and then we could stretch it out and do readings and stuff. But the morning show was a different vibe. It was fresh. My parents used to wake up early. My mom used to make avocado and toast and stuff, and my dad would always be eating breakfast and read because they wake up early. And they used to like watching the morning show. They used to like watching the show. It was fun. Oh man, Kimberly, it was a lot of fun. It was fun. Hey Amy, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Are both Amy's in the house? Memes probably getting ready for. Oh, you guys are all getting ready for work. All right, next. Hey Devon, I hope you're having an amazing day. I think I'm gonna do the morning show on Monday mornings now. I actually wake up quite early. But at 9 o'clock Monday morning, I'm supposed to be practicing scales on my saxophone. I gotta let you guys know. 9 o'clock Monday morning, that's scales. Full on scales. And so like, for for an hour. But I'm gonna hang out with you guys and then I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm too old for scales. Plus, I'm not teaching scales. All right. Yeah, it was fun when my parents and kids were there. All right, here we go. Let me explain something to you guys. I explained it before, but I'll explain it again. There's a little bit of nonsense that's happening astrologically. Let me pull it up here and I'll show you. Watch this. I'm slow today. So like, let's do, oh my God, I didn't fix this screen. Like, how the hell am I going to do this? Okay, hold on. What the hell is this? All right, well, this is what this screen looks like. What the hell, Sonny? All right, I have to fix my stuff. Okay, we'll guess the cards after I show you this. Give me a second. Jim at 4. Holy smokes, Devon. Wow. Okay, here we go. So let's put Aries on the ascendant, and then I'll explain some things for you guys. As we're doing this, can anyone tell me the definition of an eclipse? In astrology, guys, in astrology, what's the definition of an eclipse? When you look at this chart, how do you know it's an eclipse? What the hell? When you look at an astrological chart, how do you tell if there's an eclipse happening? All right, what's the sign? How can you see an eclipse in this chart? Anybody? 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 Seriously, anybody? So like, so, does nobody know? What the hell? I could just sit here and yell at you guys all day. Like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? All right, I'll explain it to you. So an eclipse in astrology, the indicator of an eclipse is... So, in astrology, so in the sky, we know what an eclipse is in the sky. It's an eclipse is when something passes in front of something else. So, and it tends to cause a shadow. So, and there are solar eclipse and lunar, and like a solar, we could cause, sometimes it casts a shadow on the earth, and sometimes it casts a shadow on the moon. All right, lunar eclipse, solar eclipse. Eclipse means to pass something, right? You eclipse something. You move beyond it. And so to see that in the chart, these two orbits, right? These two orbits, it's depicted or represented in an astrological chart as a new moon or a full moon in the same sign as the nodes, because the nodes are kind of the plane of the moon moving in backwards, sort of. It's kind of the ecliptic kind of thing. So let's say that again. So the definition astrologically of an eclipse is a new moon or a full moon in the same sign as the nodes. That's the definition, and that's how you see it. Clearly, you don't see that right now. Having said all of that, there's a just because it's not depicted on the chart doesn't mean that it's not necessarily happening in the sky. in addition to that, you can very clearly see that the full moon is in Pisces and the north node is in Aries. You can clearly see this. Like, this is not even pretend. Like, it's right there. And when you listen to people say this stuff, they're saying full moon in Pisces. Because it is a full moon in Pisces. Another definition of an eclipse is the full moon or the new moon within 11 days. You guys got that? So it's either in the same sign as the nodes, or it's 11 days from the nodes. All right, so I should be able to move forward 11 days from this, and then we should hit the, and then it should be fine. And then that would consider it an eclipse. All right, so that's the technical definition. That's the technical definition of an eclipse. If you were in my class and that's what you wrote, I would say give me one of two definitions of an eclipse. Or I would say there are three definitions of an eclipse, and I just gave you two solid astrological ones, and I gave you one kind of mumbly definition about the orbits. So on my exams, you'd have to give me at least one of the three definitions of an eclipse. And when I listen to other people describe this, I would like to hear them. Now, you can't see that, right? You don't see that here. But I'll show you something else. But nevertheless, it is an eclipse that we're going through. It is eclipse season. It has begun in the sky. And I'm going to show you something. I showed you guys this on Friday. I'll show it to you again. So first, let me change the date of this chart. Oh, the 16th. That's today, right? Okay, we'll leave it at this. So I'll show you guys something. I demonstrated this a couple of days ago. I'll do it again. So when we use charts like this, can you guys see this? So this is Western astrology on the inside, right? In Western astrology, the moon's in the sun is in Virgo in Western astrology, and the north node is in Aries in Western astrology. All right, you guys got that? Let's move this forward a couple of days. We're gonna move it forward a day or so I can see it properly. So and on the inside we have Western astrology, Western tropical astrology, right? Tropical, you can see it over here, geocentric tropical. And on the outside we have sidereal, we have Vedic astrology. And you'll see in Vedic astrology, right, in the outside wheel, on the outside wheel, okay, I'll say it again, on the outside wheel, right, not the inside wheel, but on the outside wheel, you can see that the moon, the sun is actually in, like, the nodes. The south node here is very clearly in Virgo in Vedic astrology. It's very clearly in Virgo. And the sun, this is difficult to see, but I'll show it to you again in a way that's easy to see. But the sun in Vedic astrology is actually in Virgo as well. It's like the sun in Vedic astrology, this is a full moon in Pisces. Vedic and Western astrology, this is a full moon in Pisces. In Vedic astrology, the nodes are in Virgo and Pisces respectively. So this is an eclipse. For sure this is an eclipse. You're just not going to see it in Western astrology. Here, now I'm going to do this. Now I'm going to take this. We're going to go back to our regular charts. All right, so once again, this is Western astrology, right? The sun is at 24 degrees Virgo. Remember that. The sun's at 24 degrees Virgo. Today, September 16th, the sun is at 24 degrees Virgo. Now I'm going to switch this to Vedic astrology. And I guess, and I'm going to move it forward one day. Just one day. In Vedic astrology, we have the sun, I guess tomorrow, in this Virgo thing. Like it's right here. In Vedic astrology, it's right here. So we're gonna have, I guess I have to move it forward a little more. Look at that. In Vedic astrology, we have it right here. The sun is in Virgo. The sun is at 1 degree Virgo, right? The moon's over in Pisces, and it's very clearly within 11 days, right? The sun moves 1 degree every day, 360 degrees in a circle, right? And so, like, it's very clearly within 11 degrees of the node there. It's within 11 days. And in Vedic astrology, it's within the same sign. So it really does satisfy all the criteria if you're looking for that. If anyone was wondering. So that's what it looks like. So that's how you see it. So that's how you see it in, that's how you see it. Hey, Priestess, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. So that's how you see it in astrology. That's the definition in astrology of an eclipse. Now, this is a very special type of eclipse. Seriously. Oh, Gina should listen. Oh, she's like, it's early. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. So she's got to get her kid to school, right? So here we go. So this eclipse and the astrology of the last couple of days and the astrology moving forward, it is a big deal. It's an astrology of endings. And the full moon is highlighting endings. That's when eclipse is, right? An eclipse, something passes in front, right? It moves beyond. I've moved on. Think about the word eclipse. I've moved on. I've passed that. I'm not into it anymore. All right? I'm moving on to this new thing, right? It creates darkness. An eclipse creates darkness. You lose things during an eclipse, right? You literally lose it. So you're going to lose relationships. You're going to lose your job. You're going to lose certain things. You're going to lose your advantage. And they're going to pass you by, right? These are phrases in your common colloquial expressions that I'm trying to help, access these phrases. An eclipse is going to pass you by. Something is passing you by. You're going to leave something behind, and it's an eclipse. You're going to pass something by. You don't want it anymore. You want something else. So, and you're going to leave something. It's a big deal. I'm getting monster freaking tattoo this week. For me in the eclipse, I'm very formally leaving certain things behind. I'm leaving people behind on purpose. And I'm leaving things behind on purpose. And I'm moving into a new future on purpose. And it's a full moon, so it's on full display. For better or worse, it's on full display. And this is for everybody, in addition to what the regular transits, how they interact with your own chart. So for me specifically, I'm going through this because I live in the same universe as you guys, most of you. So then, not only that, but I still have to deal with retrograde Saturn squaring my Venus, right? Which is taking my money and my relationships and is interfering with my career and stuff. And so I still have to navigate that. And there are a bunch of you guys have to navigate all of that kind of stuff. But this is the window. Like, we are in the window right now. You should watch me. I'm getting ready. Right? Like, I'm very clearly getting ready. We are very clearly live this morning, very clearly on Breakfast with Sonny. So it has already begun. Some of the things, so that's the eclipse. You will leave things. So your health is gonna, health problems are gonna disappear. You might have surgery to remove things from your body, right, during the eclipse. But you have to be careful because you're going to forget about things as well, or things are going to disappear. Like you might not be in pain anymore. However, doesn't mean the situation has resolved itself. It just means you're not in pain anymore. So that's the deal, man. That's the deal. So like whatever. So act accordingly, right? I think there should have been some. I think this full moon. It's the full moon, the eclipse energy towards the full moon. Like the full moon indicates there's a lot on display. In the last couple of days, you guys would have thought about a lot of stuff. I spent a lot of time thinking about music and what I want to do in my new life. I spent a lot of time thinking about that. What do I want to do? You know, like, hey, G, what's up? Oh, there are two G's here. Hey, Gigi, what's up? Hey, Gina, what's up? Hope you're having an amazing day. We're talking about the eclipse, or I'm talking about the eclipse, and I'm just chilling out, trying to get into get back into my morning show again. I'm only going to do it once a week. So, because I don't really have it in me to pump out 5 days of this anymore. So, and I have to do the horoscopes, right? Horoscopes are Friday. So I'll come on Monday morning and I'll do an overview for like an hour and a half. And then, we'll do what are we grateful for and stuff, just like we used to do it. And then I'll go to the gym. And then I'll go to the gym. So that's the deal. All right, so let me get back to it's great to see you, Gina. I hope you're having an amazing day. Okay, so let me get back to the eclipse. So in the last couple of days, you should have had an awareness. You should have seen some things and made some decisions. Like, not necessarily made some decisions, but you should have, like, the reality of certain situations should have hit you right in the face. Like, you should have been like, what the hell ass is this? But not only what the hell ass is this. So normal full moons have you saying, what the hell ass is this? Okay, everybody cool? Okay, normal full moon. What the hell ass is this? Remember, full moon, new moon, okay? At the new moon, you're like, hey, he's a nice guy, he's a nice guy, he's a nice guy. And at the full moon, you're like, holy jeez, he's a werewolf, ah, okay? That's what's going on. Or like, new moon, hey, she's kind of cute, hey, she's kind of cute. And then we get to the full moon, and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with this chick? It's a fucking nightmare. So she got fucking mental problems. So that's what happens at the full moon. And now we add in the nodes. And remember when I say the nodes, when something squares the nodes, I say life is interrupted. The nodes tend to create a massive ending. So there's an ending. There's an ending. So, and we've been transitioning towards this ending for some time now. And I've been telling you guys this. I'm getting my glasses. Right? And I'm getting new shades. And I actually might get some reading glasses now that I think about it. It was either this. I don't know about this. I was talking to my doctor, and it was either, and he's like, hey, Sonny, it's time. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? Hey, Sonny. And I'm like, what? And he's like, Sonny, you're going to have to either get glasses or you're going to have to get a bigger TV. It's one or the other. You're not going to need glasses or a bigger TV. So that's it. And I asked him how that would transfer over to driving. And I don't know, it didn't work. Bigger windscreen? I don't know. What the fuck do you guys want? It's Monday morning. I didn't have a lot of time to work on that one. It's Monday morning. I didn't have any time to work on my fucking jokes today. Relax. Everybody relax. Oh, man. And how come you guys don't laugh at my joke about why do Mexicans hate unicorns so much? You guys don't think that's funny? Have I lost my edge? What the hell? Oh, my God. What the hell? Okay, everybody calm down. I'm laughing, but The hell's wrong with everybody? What the hell is wrong? Nobody, you guys don't have no sense of humor anymore. All right, calm down. Everyone calm down. Let's go. So, let's get back to it. So, starting now, so up until now, we should have been working towards, memes, it's like this. Wait, you missed the joke, the one I just said? You mean the one you missed the joke I just said? It's like, oh my God. I was actually talking to one of the cam girls, and she said she wanted to get bigger boobs, and I was like, you know, it's funny that you said that, because my doctor says I need a bigger TV because I'm going blind. And so that's how the joke really started. I'm trying to work it into a joke. Everybody calm down. This will be funny later. This will be funny later on. Oh my God. What the hell is that sound? Do you hear that? Somebody's like doing some stuff. One sec. Everybody chill out. Somebody's doing some kind of gardening stuff. Really close to me. One sec. There's like a tree thing. There's like a tree thing guy outside. There's like a tree thing guy outside. Yeah, I said tree thing guy. You guys don't use your words. Why the hell do I have to use my words? There's a tree thing guy outside. A couple of tree thing guys. And they're the thing in a tree. The tree thing guys are thing in a tree outside. There are a lot of trees in my neighborhood. It's an old neighborhood. All right, everybody calm down. Everyone calm down. Yeah, memes, it's all cool, man. I'll work on my joke. I don't, you know, I'm not really a fun guy. I'm not really fun to be around. So I'm good if you need someone to be productive around. It's like, the tree thing guys are mean. Well, you gotta stay away. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. I had, when they came to do the garden, when the landscapers came last week, I had them cut down a bit of a tree in the back, because I'm worried that tree is going to bug the neighbor, like fall into the neighbors or stuff. So I don't know. It's okay, man. All right, let's get back to work. So, all right. You're lagging? Oh my God, Pam, at your age, the lag is still nice, baby. So like, Pam, your lag was nice at any age. All right, everybody calm down. No more flirting. No more flirting. All right, here we go. So, okay, so back to the eclipse. So normally, on a full moon, on a regular full moon, it's like, what the hell is going on? Normally on a full moon, you find out stuff that you didn't know. And so that's okay, man, right? Stuff happens under the full moon. But the eclipse part of the full moon creates endings. Anything that touches that is going to create an ending. So, well, not necessarily an ending. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me show you, because it's getting a little on the tricky side. So this moon is going to hit the south. The moon is going to hit the north node, right? And that's the future. The south node is the past, right? It's taking care of things from the past and is dissolving things from the past. The south node dissolves away, and the north node creates, right? Like the south node is like a cup with a hole in it, and the north node is like a balloon that expands. I'll draw on the chart. So the south node is like a cup with a hole in it. So it fills up. You're always filling it up. You're always filling it up. It always takes your attention. That's why Mars is good in the south node, because you can always fill it up, fill it up, fill it up, fill it up. And it's why Saturn is not good in the south node, because Saturn's already taking things away. So Saturn at the south node is like a double south node. It's a difficult situation. But for the most part, the south node is taking care of stuff from your past. The north node is taking care of the future. And the moon is what we're doing, right? The sun is where we're standing, right? The sun is where we're standing and what we're looking at and what that's what's going on. But the moon is our subconscious, and it's what we're kind of doing on the inside and what we're moving towards, whether we realize it or not. Here on the sunny side, I spend a lot of time addressing the moon without telling you guys that. I address your subconscious all the time. It's what we do here on the sunny side. I talk about, you tell me your fears and concerns, or you tell me your hopes, dreams, and desires, and I say things and I ask you questions, and that's behind that kind of stuff, so that we can accomplish something beautiful here faster. Faster. Anyways, so right now the moon is moving towards. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a couple of ideas. We have full moon. So we have a full moon. We have an eclipse. We have a north node. All right, so here we go. So the full moon, Pam, you know what? Listen to this. Yeah, they take the trees away. Yeah, I know. That's not cool. Yeah, I know. Listen to this. The Saturn just came back and squared my Venus again, right? Saturn is at what? Like 15 degrees, right? 15 degrees. My stuff is at 14 degrees. Like Saturn is coming back to munch up my stellium. So it's expensive. It's munching up my money. It's munching up my chicks. It's munching up a lot of stuff in my life. So, but at the same time, you really have to keep your feet moving under this Saturn retrograde and these Saturn problems. It's a transit. It's painful. On the other side, it's going to be okay. And for some Sunny-siders, there are some Sunny-siders whose charts I've been looking at, and you know how I do things well into the future. Some of the Sunny-siders, they're not going to have their really bad year until next year. Like Daniela still has to go through some of this stuff, right? And some of the Sunnies, like they're not going to really go through it till next year. As horrible as it seems now, it's going to get really bad for some of you guys. And as far as I'm concerned, it was really bad for me. And it's still really, really bad. But I keep my feet moving. I keep studying, and even at the worst, I keep moving a little bit. I know how to survive this. So and I've been around a long time, so whatever. So be careful. All right, let's get back to it. So first things first, the full moon. That's a WTF. That means you find things out. You find things out about yourself. You find things out about other people. Your subconscious on display. If you want to move towards something, it's on display. My subconscious, I'm getting some tattoos. I'm telling you guys, that's a subconscious full moon kind. I'm getting some tattoos. I'm telling you that. All right, what else? I'm doing all this stuff in the background. Full moon. I've been planning to come back to the show, do my show again. I'm working on different shows for you guys. What do I want to do? What's going to fit into my lifestyle? And I'm telling you guys all this. So that's what's going on. That's the full moon. And for many of you, you're going through a full moon experience as well. In the last couple of days, you guys have said a lot of stuff to reveal a lot of your subconscious that you may or may not have realized that you did. And we did it under the full moon. Sincerely, in the last couple of days, Well, you guys have said a lot of stuff revealing your inner nature, and that's full moon. And it's okay, because I love you guys for who you are. It's like, it's okay. It's okay. As long as you're honest with yourselves, and that's okay. So, because if you're not honest with yourselves, you're not honest with me. And if you're not honest with me, I don't want anything to do with you. And so, that's the deal. Now we get to the eclipse part. The eclipse casts a shadow. It brings darkness to something. And so under an eclipse, you can lose your keys, right? Someone can forget your name. You can like forget where you parked the car. It causes darkness. So you're going to forget to address something. You're going to, like, my whiteboard is sitting here. I can't find my dry erase markers, man. And I've been to the drugstore so many times, like, and I couldn't do it. I also went to dye my hair last night. Man, I went to dye my hair last night. I bought the hair bleach and everything. I was going to do a hair bleaching ceremony with you guys. It was going to be fun. Last night, I was going to come online and do astro stalking. Hey, Gina. Another attempt on DT right by the eclipse. Oh, you're talking about the thing that happened to the Trumpster. Okay, we'll talk about that. Okay, here, let's move on. Oh, priestess, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Priestess, it doesn't matter. Because there's something else. Forget about the political stuff. Everybody forget the political stuff. We're talking about something else now. And thank you. My skin's clearing up because I'm actively trying to change my hormones. Right now, I'm dealing with my homos. Like, I'm trying to change my homos. So I've added some more butter. I've added a lot of butter to my diet. I've removed oil. I've added butter and coconut oil. I'm adding fats to my diet to change my hormones. But thanks. That's what I did. Anyways, okay, here we go. $30 for a chuck roast. Wow. Oh my God, down in Louisiana? Wow. Is that expensive? Like that's a lot of I don't know what a lot of money is anymore. So like, but that's a lot. All right, everybody calm down. Let me get back to what I'm talking about. Okay, let me get back to what I'm talking about. I kind of got off track here and I want to talk to you guys about this stuff. So that's the full moon. Okay, that's the full moon. And oh, listen to this. Listen to this. Yeah, Pam, I'm doing the skin. I'm trying to heal my skin through hormones, like through my internal hormones. I think my hormones changed with all the stress and all the drinking and all the stuff under my butt. So I'm working on the changing my hormones levels. Okay, next. Let me get back to it. So that's the full, and then I'll talk about the attempt on DT. So I went to do a hair dye thing yesterday with you guys. I was going to come on for an hour and do a hair dye ceremony, and I was going to bleach my hair and look at some charts, astro stalking. However, I went to bleach my hair and I looked in the box and all the stuff wasn't in the box. It didn't have the bleach powder. So I couldn't bleach my hair last night. Really weird day yesterday. Like this full moon eclipse was a little bit weird. I figured out a couple of things. It was a little bit strange. I did some soul searching with regards to my career. You know, what do I want out of my career? And I think, you know, I miss being me. I had a really fun career. Like, I like my life. So, you know, I really thought about it. And I didn't realize that. And anyway, so the hair dye thing fucked up and a lot of other stuff fucked up. I'm going to sort it out right now. And I didn't realize the impact that some of my products that I've created in this world, I didn't realize the impact that some of my product has on it. Like, that's not the way to look at it. How the way do you look at it, Sonny? I don't know. I don't know the answer yet. And I have 2 months to sort it out. Okay, next, let's get to the eclipse. So that's the full moon. Next is the eclipse. The eclipse is endings. An eclipse is like Something is missing. Like I just said, you could lose your keys. So in the my dry erase markers are missing, right? I go to dye my hair and the shit's not in the. I bought the hair dye box and it's missing the shit, right? So you guys messed up. Your cars are messing up, right? You guys are going through some stuff. So the eclipse is like causing problems, man. Right? It's causing problems. It's causing things to not be there, things to disappear. You might have thought something and it turns out to be something not. So be careful. Now, keep in mind, this is a transit. So just because someone behaves in a way during a transit doesn't mean that that's the way it is. It's still a transit. So keep your wits about you. However, having said all of that, it is a time for an ending, and it is very, very, very much a time to move forward. Next, let's address the North Node, because the moon is moving towards the North Node, and the North Node is the future. And so you should very, very much, a strong desire this week, like a very strong desire to move towards the future. And the future it's still, like in Western astrology anyways, it's in Aries. So it's very competitive, it's very aggressive, it's very let's get going, let's get going, let's get going. And that's the deal. That's the full moon, eclipse, blah. Guys got it? That's the deal. That's how you identify a full moon. No, not that. That's how you that's what an eclipse looks like astrologically. Those are the 3 signs, 3 ways to... let me go over this again. Let me do this again. So those are the 3 ways to recognize an eclipse astrologically. 1, it's a full moon or a new moon in the same sign as the nodes. 2, you look up in the sky. Well, you can't really do it. The planes, the elliptical planes kind of cross and block each other out. And the 3rd way, it's within 11 days, right? The new moon or the full moon is within 11 days of the nodes. That way, you can have an eclipse, although it's in a different sign. All right, so that's the way to tell if it's an eclipse, astrologically looking at the chart. This particular eclipse has 3 components to it. It has a full moon component to it, it has an eclipse component to it, and it has a north node component to it. The full moon means your subconscious is on display. You will uncover things that you did or didn't know about yourself and the world around you. The eclipse part indicates a darkness. You're going to lose some things. Some things aren't going to be there. Things will break. And then we have the North Node part of it, as the moon is approaching the North Node. A very strong desire, right? The moon, very strong desire to move towards the North Node, which is your future. And that's the action. And that's what's going on this week. I wish everyone the best. I don't even really care anymore. So like, I just want to get my sleeve, man. I want to get my sleeve. I'm going to keep shooting videos. I want to retire my sax. I want to retire this sax, my SBA, and I want to buy a Mark 6. But I'm not just going to buy, I'm going to buy it in this, I'm going to buy it like, someone will probably recommend something to me. Hey, Rebecca, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. All right. You guys want me to talk about the Trumpster and what happened? I told you guys during the horoscopes there was going to be violence. Like, it's very clear, very, very clear violence. And it has to do with the eclipse. Believe it or not, it has to do with the eclipse. Let me pull up the Trumpster's chart. I told you guys during the horoscope there'd be violence. And then I say it very quietly because I don't need people to ask me why I know all these things. Oh man. Oh, hold on, let me see if I can find his chart. I've been listening to the music from Rent a lot. I really like it. It's because Tina listens to all that Disney stuff, right? And all this stuff, and I'm never gonna play in a pit orchestra again because the muscles in my face are all messed up, and I don't really want to do that kind of stuff. I'm not. I want to get sober. I want to sober up so that I can remember what I do. Some of the things I want to sober up, but I don't really need to be so sober that I'm gonna go play in a pit orchestra. I don't need that level of sobriety in my life. But I do need to sober up so that I go to the right club. Holy smokes, man! I remember I picked Michelle. Michelle came to my place by the beach. Michelle lived on the mountain in West Van, and I lived by the beach. And she comes down to my place and she's like, "Okay, Sonny, we're going to work. We have a gig tonight." And I'm like, "Okay, I guess I'm driving, right? We're at my place. I guess I'm driving." And oh my God, I was driving to Seattle. It was like we were halfway out of Vancouver. And she's like, "Where are you going?" And I'm like, "We thought we were going to Seattle." She's like, "No, we're like a commercial drive." Oh my God. Oh my God. The same club you play at every other Friday for the last year, Sonny. That club. Oh. Oh my God, man. Life was so crazy back then. Oh man. Let's calm down. Believe it or not, I didn't really drink back then. Can you imagine that? Oh man, those days. Oh man. All right, so here we go. The Trumpster's got straight up cuckoo bananas going on in his chart. You guys ready? Hey Gingie, I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, Cray, have an awesome day. Oh, Devon, I love the Y files. Holy smokes. That guy is awesome. Devon, just, like seriously though, I think that guy and his fish, those are worse jokes than I don't get it. Did the kids like those jokes? His jokes suck. Then again, my jokes really suck too. Actually, you know what I'm doing? Hey, Devon, I'm making jewelry for the girls. You want to see it? Watch this. Let me see if I can show you guys something. I'm going to do a thing where I'm trying to, hold on, let's see if I can find this. There's a thing I'm trying to make. Everybody calm down. I want to show you guys something. I'm trying to make, and I'm going to give it away. I'm going to have, if I can maintain this kind of thing, like my groove. Let's see if I can pull it up. It's on this computer, so I don't know if I can do it on this computer. Oh, it's not here. Bummer. Wait, let me see if I can do this. Oh man, it's right here. So here, I want to show you guys. Watch this. Let's see if I can do. Okay, check this out. Okay, so this isn't what it really looks like. I just did this a second ago for you guys. And the reason it's on hold is on all the new merchandise, the rainbow logo, Sunnyside logo is going on all the new merchandise. And it's going in the center on the back. So because my niece is goofy, so we celebrate the rainbow, and I have a lot of friends who are goofy. So we celebrate the rainbow here on the sunny side. I'm not getting a rainbow tattoo. I don't need, but so the rainbow is gonna go on all the stuff, and the rainbow is not on this computer, so I have to sort it out. So watch this, it's really cute. There are these little, I'm trying to make these little necklaces for you guys. See that? This is so cute. And then there's this one here, and then there's the rainbow logo is gonna go on it. It's on the other computer. And I thought this would be really fun. If I go back, see, I don't know what this is in the States. I'll probably sell these for $30 because you gotta have to do the thing. But there's no profit in this stuff for me. So let me show you the other necklace. There's that one, and then there's this one. And I was thinking I would make them, like design them like this, and I'll give them away to you guys. So for all the members and moderators, I was thinking for the members and moderators, I'll give away like one sweatshirt a week. Because you guys, not a week, a month. Every month for all my members, I'll give something away like a sweatshirt. But sweatshirts are expensive. And I'm not looking for members, okay, guys? I'm not looking for you guys to sign up as members. I'm not looking for your money. But I'm also not giving away expensive sweatshirts to random people. So I'm gonna give the hoodies to my members, but for regular Sunnysiders, as a subscriber drive for my subs, I think for the new subs or for some whatever, I think I might start giving away these necklaces, the Sunnyside necklaces and stuff, and I'll give them to some of your kids and stuff. So we'll see. Anyways, that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on. I don't know what you guys are doing. That's what I'm working on in the background. It's been a long time since I've done that stuff. A long time. But I'm trying to get back to me. Right? I'm trying to get back to me. So that means going to the gym. It means running. It means playing my sax. It means writing out the music. It means making product for your kids. It means coming to work. So it's, it means writing meditation. It means stuff that I haven't been able to do for years. I'm going to try and do it again. And hopefully by the time I hit my birthday, I'll sort it all out. I'll be okay. All right, back to work. So that's what I'm doing. I don't know what you guys are doing. Like, one sec. I just have to get all the stuff back on the page. So, all right, next. So here's Trump's chart. Like, Trump is not out of anything in any way, shape, or form. Like, this is, like, first, there's absolute violence in the air right now. And I mentioned this a couple of days ago. But I didn't really focus on this because I was focusing on the good stuff, which is this, the Venus-Jupiter thing. I was focused on this. Because I'm an optimistic guy. So I was focused on that, which is quite good. And for Trump, it's big. Like, this is it. The astrology isn't really making sense. Like, this is it right now. This is Trump's massive popularity right now. This is the really big thing that's supposed to happen to Trump. And what I remember, and I'll check it out in a second, Jupiter stops here right now. I also said to you guys, the North Node in the 10th house isn't necessarily famous. It's more along the lines of being infamous. So, like, there you go. So, anyways, Trump's popularity is completely off the hook right now. But he's not out of anything. Like, in any way, shape, or form. He's not out of anything. And I'm be surprised that he and all of this stuff with Trump is building, right? It's not like it's done. It's this energy moving towards Trump is building, and it's gonna hit retrograde. Jupiter's gonna turn retrograde, so it's like it's a real thing, right? His Saturn is retrograde. Like, listen to this. There was oh, thanks guys. Listen to this. There's I was talking to a Sunnyside. I was talking to Cece last week. No, who was I? Yeah, I was talking to, not Cece. I was talking to, you guys go check up on Cece. Make sure I think she's sick. I was talking to Mish, right? Starseed. I was talking to Starseed. And she said, you see, the energy, the way the energy works is, you're not just it's not just happening to you, right? So this is Trump's chart. It's not just happening to him. He's also giving off the vibe. So that's the thing. So, like, I was talking to Mish when we were talking. She's like, we were talking astrology, and she was like, when she got married, she said, I looked at the chart and I said, there, like, obviously, you had so much stuff going on there. It's like, obviously, like, I sure you were going to get married at that time. It's easy to predict. And she said that her husband said, but I said, I don't know why you would have got married. Just because the energy is there, I don't think you guys should have got married. I think you guys should just stay really close friends and have kids and stuff. So that, and there are reasons I say these things for that particular couple. And she said that he said at the time they got married, she was giving off a very strong come marry me vibe. So what I'm trying to explain to you guys, in this situation, it's not just happening to you, but you're also giving off that vibe. So this isn't only happening to Trump. Trump is also giving off this vibe, and it makes it worse. So it makes it worse. Just like sometimes it makes it better, right? In the example of the marriage, right? Because, like, look, some guys want to have kids, right? Like, Jackie wants to have a kid. Or, like, I don't know if she has a kid or not yet. So, like, I recommend move the astrology around, move the planets out of the fifth, get a guy who's going to sort this out, try this, wait for this, do that. So there are things we can do to manipulate a chart. But at the same time, we go through transits where we're just giving off that vibe, man. All right, next. So Trump, okay, the Trumpster, he is not out of any danger of any kind in any way, shape, or form. It's like, in fact, I think it's going to get worse. This unusual stuff. Let's make it a different color. This unusual stuff is this is in play in a major way, right? That is just destroying him. So that's just unexpected, right? Unexpected. Like, for Trump, it's unexpected violence, very publicly, very, very public, unexpected violence, a lot of nonsense behind the scenes, a lot of stuff in secret. But that Uranus, that's sudden and unexpected and unusual, is completely at odds with Mars, Trump's Mars. So it's like, that's what I say. And it's been like that for a while. It's like, it's there. It's coming back. Like, man, it's coming back. They're not going to, like, it's coming back. Like, it's like, I don't know, how do I say this? It's, I would be scared shitless if I was the Trumpster. Like, it's like, I would just be scared shitless. The first attack came when everything was piling up right here, right? Mars was back there for Trump, and that was the first attack, right? And then Mars and Uranus were ganging up to cause the violence. So now there's a different thing in the sky. Uranus is still causing problems, but we're going through this violence this week. There's going to be big violence this week. So be very careful. There's big violence this week. There's major endings this week. Like, major endings. It's going to be violent. And I hope everybody is okay. I really hope everyone is okay. It's like, I really hope I hope you guys sort it all out. I hope you sort it out. Is Saturn, what do you guys see? That's what I see. That's what I see with the Trumpster. Oh, yeah. Listen to this. Something is off. And I'm not entirely sure what it is. It might be that I'm still fucked up, right? Because I'm obviously still fucked up, but I'm healing. And I clearly have narcissistic PTSD. I clearly have trust issues. So, and I clearly have, so. But at the same time, I'm missing something. And I'm not sure what I'm missing. The Trumpster should be super high visibility right now. Like super high visibility, super famous, super high visibility. He should be the most famous person in the entire world right now. He is. However, that doesn't mean you're going to win in the election. There's like Mars here means like that is violence, right? Mars is violence. This is groups of people. So it's not the weirdest thing to see. It's that simple, right? Mars in the 11th house is violence. Violence with groups of people. What do you want? So that's the deal. Anyways, as I'm looking at Trump's in a lot of trouble, guys. This Mars is going to sneak in back here in a month before the election. And when Mars hits Leo, that's a lot of that's a lot of sneaky stuff. He's going to have some major enemies back then, major sneaky stuff happening. You'd have to watch out for it. But that's not the situation. So something is going on. And Harris's chart, Kamala's chart has Saturn at the top of the chart, retrograde Saturn. This is Kamala's 10th house right there. So it's weird to see her publicity growing so, remarkably when Saturn is retrograde at the top of her chart. It would normally indicate that like there's a problem with her popularity. Just like over here, this is Trump and his legal situation. Now, keep in mind, Saturn's retrograde. And so as Saturn is retrograde, Trump's legal stuff seems to be put on hold as Saturn is retrograde over there. And at the same time, so that's it, right? It's on hold. His legal stuff is on hold. It'll move forward in the middle of November. And Harris's, lack of popularity is on hold right now as well until the middle of November. And then she'll be then no one's going to see her again. She's going to go to work and no one's going to see her. So, or something else is going to happen. So it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing to see, right? It's interesting. So the astrology isn't really making sense. It's not really making sense. So good luck. So heads up and good luck. But heads up and good luck. But you can see violence coming. You could see violence coming for the Trumpster, and very public violence, and you can see and you can see for everybody in the transits that we're going through, there's very public violence this week, so you have to be careful. But Mars squares the nodes every year. Every year Mars squares the nodes. So every year there's a little thing, right? There's a major ending. So right now, let's do a little bit of a recap astrologically. Right now, there's a big, it's like we're going through a situation. So the full moon, things are being uncovered. Then there's the eclipse, things are being lost. And then there's the north node, we're moving towards the future. So I'm going to repeat that. We have a full moon. Things are being uncovered. You're finding things out about people. For better or for worse, you're finding things out about them. Then we have the eclipse. Things are going to end. And then we have the north node. We're going to move towards the future. All right, there we go. There we go. I did it. Yeah, Gina, he had this in 2016. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. He had this in 2016. So I'm telling. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Gina. That's what I'm saying. That's why the astrology doesn't make sense, except for this. So that's why the astrology doesn't. It's not making, because you would think because he had this in 2016, he would be an absolute runaway winner right now. You would think, but that's not really what's happening. Not that. That's not what's. It's really not what's happening. It's just crazy. It's just nonsense. So this thing that we're seeing, so 2016 has to manifest in a different way. And that's just the way it is. 2016 has to manifest differently. And that's what's going on. Now, let's take a step back from this and let's move on to something else. What are you talking about? I predicted Trump's win in 2016. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I 1,000,000% predicted Trump's victory in 2016. Oh yeah. I gotta remind you guys, I make predictions when I don't even know who the fuck is running. I predicted the last time I went to predict the Academy Awards, I included guys who weren't even listed in the category. I didn't even know who was nominated for what. I just looked at guys in movies that I thought were popular. I was like, oh my God, it was so funny. I can't believe you guys didn't laugh your ass off when you guys didn't say anything. I put like Brad Pitt and like DiCaprio in like the same category. They were in like it was like I had no fucking clue who was running for what. It was so funny. It's like, I don't think this guy's gonna win. It's like, oh my God, it was so funny. It's like, so, oh man, everybody calm down. It's the same thing here in the thing. I thought it was too early to pick the winners astrologically in the American thing at the time. And sure enough, it was too early. And then Joe dropped out, and now we're doing this thing right now. And I don't know that it's too early. Okay, let me go back to answering Gina's question. Okay, so check this out. So Gina, check this out. Hey LP, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. How the fuck am I supposed to know about the Academy Awards? Man, I only watch pornos. I only watch porn. I don't know what the fuck. I haven't gone to the movies in so long, it's not even funny. Oh man. Okay, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. All right, next. Everybody chill out. Chill, kids. LP, it's great to see you. Subscribe to the channel, hang out. All right, next. Listen to this. That October eclipse is going to be bad. Oh, Gina, the October eclipse is bad. It's tight. This eclipse is not tight. This is loose in like a different sign. It's like, this is a mathematical eclipse, like a real eclipse, not like, and it's a partial eclipse. It's not an astrological thing. So it's a little tricky. So, okay. Well, Gina, that's the thing. She's all about discipline, and Kelsey Monroe should win? Oh man, well, Devon, I'm definitely going to be checking out the charts. I don't know about any victory, but I'll definitely be checking out her chart. And let's just say, whatever happens, Sonny's going to be the big winner. So like whoever's up, Sonny's the big. Okay, everybody calm down. Gina, that's the deal. That is the deal. That's the deal with her. You're right. It's about discipline. It's about Saturn right here. It's about discipline. And she's doing the Saturn. It's what I've been telling you guys. You have to do the Saturn even though it's retrograde, or you're going to pay a heavy, heavy price. Trump is not doing the discipline. They're like very undisciplined, unless this is their approach. But so that's going to be, that's karma, right? Saturn is karma. And so karma is going to really come back and bite some people. So it's interesting. Okay, now I want to tell you guys something. Hey, Devon. Oh, man. Hey, now check this out. Okay, everybody check this out. Let me clean this up a little bit. I mentioned a while ago that there are some bigger cycles that happen astrologically. There was a time, I remember, I don't remember, like after, when was it? At the end of World War II, they built the Berlin Wall. They built a wall. And for whatever, right? They built a wall. Like, okay, whatever. It was a stressful time. And then in my lifetime, during a very similar astrological transit, they tore that wall down. And then in my lifetime, a couple of years ago, while I was living in the United States, there was a lot of talk about building new walls under similar astrological transits. So in this grand cycle, you would think every time it hits here, they would build a wall. But that's not what happens. Sometimes they build the wall, sometimes they tear the wall down. Sometimes they build it, sometimes they tear it down. Sometimes you make a lot of money, sometimes you lose a lot of money. I saw some people make a lot of money, I saw some people lose a fuck ton of money. So, so the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Now, I'm telling you guys, it doesn't have to be a negative aspect for something negative to happen to you. It doesn't have to be a positive aspect for something positive to happen to you. Are you talking about look on the bright side? No, man, no, this is me. Why would I tell you to look on the bright side of anything? I wouldn't tell you to look at whatever, man. I would say, no way. All I'm saying is, sometimes when you go through these things, these things happen. During a Saturn situation, you could get married. Many people get married during their Saturn activations. And at the same time, many people get divorced during their Saturn activations. I was married during one of my Saturn activations, and I was divorced during one of my Saturn activations. So, does it have to happen like that? No, man, it doesn't have to happen at all. So I'm just telling you that, so for the Trumpster, although the 2016 thing is repeating, is it possible that instead of famous, he becomes infamous, but he's still popular? So those are some things. I know it's a play on words, but it's also what's happening. So he's very popular, but it doesn't mean he's going to win. I said this before. In the last time Trump won, there were a lot of people who didn't admit that they were going to vote for Trump. And a lot of people said, and they voted for him. But at the same time, now, now, people say they're going to vote for Trump, but they're probably not. In addition to that, they're probably not going to vote for him because of his economic policies. That's the reason. He hurt too many people financially when he was he hurt you more financially than inflation hurt you. Trump, but you don't say things. You don't say things like, I'm an auto worker in Detroit, the free trade, the trade war that Trump started with Canada and the United States lost me my job in Detroit. You don't hear that. You hear words like the economy, but you don't understand what the economy is part. Like what's the jobs are part of the economy. The cost of living, the cost of like there's a lot to it. So there's more to it than that. So, and you've woven this concept of economy, right? This basket concept of economy that you put all this stuff here, and your economy, you've tied your economy into cultural, right? You've added racism to your economy, which is really fucking weird, but that's what you did. You put values and you put racism and you put fear mongering based on gender, like all this shit, and race and like sexuality. So like, you guys are fucked up. Because, oh, Access Hollywood. Hey, Gina, was that in 2016? Wow, that's infamy. Wow, really popular for a negative thing. So that's what I'm saying. So Trump has all of this all over his chart. He has all of this stuff for success, but like, it's not gonna happen. Hey guys, I want to say something about the Trumpster. Back in 2016. And I said this back in 2016, but life has moved on, so I think differently now. But in 2016, I don't give a shit. In 2016, you guys elected Trump, and then you left him out to hang. You know he's not good. Forget all the negative stuff about his personality. Okay, just forget his personality, forget everything. Because, maybe he's, I don't know. But he's not a good businessman. You know that, right? He's a snake oil, like, that. So, but you didn't help him. Instead, you guys made it worse. And I said that for like 2 straight years. I was like, guys, you elected this buffoon. Help him. Help him. Give him some ideas. This is your president. Help him. He's floundering. He's gonna fuck up the universe. And you didn't help him. And as a result, because you guys don't really know what you're doing. And then Biden won. And Biden won mostly, I don't know if you guys remember this, but Biden won because the Democrats gave us more money in cash than the Republicans were going to. So I'll say that again. The Biden's team gave us bigger checks than the literal COVID money than the Democrats were. So we all voted for the money, obviously, because we're in the United States. So that's the deal. This time around, it's different, right? What's going this time around? I don't really. So that was the thing. This time around, we'll ask the same question, right? What's in it for you, right? What's in it for you? It's not as easy as it was last time. Last time, in 2016, it was easy. Hillary Clinton is a fucking idiot. So when a grandmother, Hillary Clinton lost me when she said something and said, it's true. I know it's true. Just go look it up on the internet. In 2016, you're supposed to protect your children from the internet. You're not supposed to believe everything you read on the internet. You're not supposed to, and especially in 2024, someone came on the channel and said, what do you think of Soviet disinformation? I don't know, I in my head, I was like, what do you think of American disinformation? Or Americans, let's move on from me calling you guys names. So, in 2016, right, before all of this, when it wasn't transparent, and when in 2016 Hillary Clinton is saying, go trust, it's the worst thing. And for a grandmother to say that, it means she's completely out of touch with the year that we live in. Just like when you guys ask me about recycling, what year do you fucking live in? Or when you ask me about You say Kamala, when Lloyd said Kamala dropped out of the race like in 2020, I'm like, what year are you living in? You know, what year are you living in? To say Trump is a good business person, what year are you living in? So like, so it's interesting. It's interesting. So I was not a Hillary fan at all. I thought she's completely out of touch with, like, she's dangerous. That's dangerous. What she said was dangerous. And so now, and then when we got to the Biden years, we wanted the money, right? So we voted Biden in. Now, in this year, 2024, what's the most important thing for you guys? What do you guys want? Like, what do you want from your government? And don't just repeat stuff that you see on the news. Someone left a comment saying, Sonny, I just want everything that the news said. She repeated everything the news said. She said, I want safe borders. I want this. I want this. I want this. And I'm like, really? Because none of that actually affects you in any possible way, nor will it ever affect you. So, like, what is it that's important to you guys? Like, for me, it's equality. Equality is really important. I come from a very diverse background, and I've been blocked in life because of my diverse background. So even though, like, so equality is a very big deal for me. I'm willing to fight for that. So, but for you guys, it's not a big deal. You've clearly said repeatedly to me that it's not a big deal. Human rights to me is a very, very big deal. So, but to you guys, it's not a big deal. So my question is, so back in 2020, getting that extra money from Biden was a very, very big deal. To pay the rent during COVID, oh yeah, big, big deal. So what is it that you guys want? Right? You're looking at things backwards. You're like, everything is everything. Ever since I went to Florida, guys, everything since I've gone to Florida is fucking backwards. Everything is fucking backwards. Except this place. I'm supposed to be, this is my place. This is my house. This is Humber Town, Humber Valley. This is where I'm from. This is me. So that's the deal. But aside of that, everything else is backwards. Everything else is backwards. How did I get the vice president pick wrong? How did I get that wrong? It is so obvious. So, like, I don't know, guys. Sort it out. Take it with a grain of salt. I don't know, Devon. I don't know. Yeah, Kimberly, I would imagine human rights are important for Kimberly as well. Medicine. You know what you need, Kimberly? You need access. You need easier access to medicine is what you need. You need easier access to painkillers. That's what you need. Less restrictions with regards to that is what you need. As for everyone else, I don't know what you need, man. Like, I don't know. What do you need? Like, maybe you need to impress your neighbor. I don't know. Maybe, we know there's a huge desire to fit in. Maybe you need to fit in. I don't know. I don't need to fit in. I don't fit in anywhere. So I don't really have that problem. I'm not really encumbered by the desire to fit in anywhere because I don't give it, because this is my world. So, but I think that's the deal, man. I think that's the deal. I think that's the question you should be asking yourselves. What do you want? What would make your life better? Right? What is it that you want? I want lower taxes. The difference between what would make your life better and what would make my life better, very different. So, like, right now, at this stage in my life, how we were talking the other day about priestess, and the Harris said something about giving, people $25,000 towards buying a new house, right? First time homeowners. And so I don't know if that's true or not, right? But you guys said it. So we're not in the same. If you gave me $25,000 right now to go buy a new house, that wouldn't help me at all. Like, that would be nice. I would probably buy a watch, but that wouldn't help me. I need tax cuts right now in my life. Tax cut is what I need. I need major tax incentives right now. Major. But you guys, tax relief for some of you guys isn't really as beneficial as like $25,000 to go buy a new house. So, these are some things to think about. So, like, these are really some things to think about. A government that's going to incentivize me or encourage me to open up a small business in the United States, that's a government that's good for me, right? That if I want to open up a nail salon, right, a nail salon in St. Petersburg, like say I go back to Tampa, right, say a nail salon in St. Pete's, then I want a government that's going to help me open up that nail salon. So whether it's through a small business loan or whether it's through tax incentive, that's a government that I want. Or if I open up a music studio in New Orleans, or if I buy a 6-unit, a 6 or an 8-unit apartment building, or say I buy a 10-unit apartment building in Vegas, right? Like, I want a government that's going to help me deal with that. All right, that's the government that I need. I don't need a government to help me get a job because I don't need a job. Like, I don't need a government to help me get a job. But some of you guys need a government to help you get a job. Some of you guys need a government to help you pay for education, to go to college, or to go to university, or to increase your skills. Some of you guys need a government that's going to help you do that. It's all, what do you guys need? Some of you guys get pregnant a lot. Maybe you guys need a government that can help you with that. So, like, I just joking, man. But these are things, Oh, yeah, well, hold on. You want insurance companies to recognize holistic herbs. That would be kind of neat. That would be really neat. That would be really neat. That would be really neat. That would be interesting. Wow. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that. It's interesting. Well, I explained to you guys why the cost of goods are so high. It's bullshit. It's a scam. The cost of goods are high because they're scamming you. The cost of goods are high because there is no competition. I explained to you guys one of the ways to lower the price of goods, right? The question was, Amy said to me, why are eggs so expensive? And I came up with explaining to you guys one of the ways to lower the cost of eggs. And someone said something incredibly insane. They said supply chain. And I'm like, supply chain with a chicken and an egg? Are you fucking retarded? So, all right, here we go. And then I said, where are your eggs coming from? China? Like, that would cause a supply chain situation. But your eggs are coming from like a mile away, literally. So that's not a problem. So here's what I said. Now, there's some economic principles. So for those who didn't hear, I will say it again right here. It's very easy to lower the price of goods. It's very, very easy. All you have to do is have competition. And right now, you don't have competition. In the United States, you do not have competition, so you have inflated prices of goods. You have, instead of a free market, you have what's called an oligarchy, right? An oligarchy. There's a couple of companies own all of this product. And as a result, there's no competition. one of the ways you can bring in competition very easily is have government stores. Very seriously, state stores. The United States government makes a bunch of grocery stores and a bunch of white label products, just like they do at Costco. At Costco, the white label product, Kirkland products, right? Their Kirkland products are made from major manufacturers. So the major manufacturers aren't losing any money. Kellogg's is not losing any money because the government is still buying from the same factory. But they're putting the government name on the products. Now it's Freedom Flakes, right? Or USA stuff in these stores. And these stores are not everywhere. The stores are only in lower income neighborhoods. And in these neighborhoods, you're going to have cheaper goods. And you're going to reduce the tax. You're going to have like no tax on the goods. Now that is going to create competition, and the other stores are going to have to bring their prices down to compete. But that's not going to be the problem, because they're going to, it's only in the poor neighborhoods where you do this. And this is how it works. That's how you bring the prices down. But you guys aren't thinking like that. It's why I get so angry. Trying to speak to you guys, I get angry because you're not speaking English. Even in this conversation today, and I was pretty cool about it. You guys said a lot of things where your words that you're using aren't really, meaning what they say. So it's very frustrating for me to speak, to be around this. So instead of that, right? Instead of actively bringing down the price. And then I went on to say the same thing with gasoline. The United States should open up some government gasoline stations and mandate that price of that gasoline is 10, 20% lower than any other gas station. And that is how your government is going to control your prices. But that's not what's happening but that's not what's happening. Instead of pricing like that, and I'm talking about removing taxes and while stimulating the economy and creating jobs, right? These stores are all going to create jobs. There's a fallacy or a myth that goods and products are cheaper in poor neighborhoods. It's not true. This is economics 101. I learned this at school. This is one of the things. It's in poor neighborhoods that people can't go anywhere, so they can be charged whatever they want. People want to charge them. So that's a thing. Next. So the thing you guys have been programmed into your heads isn't about price control. Your brains aren't programmed for price control right now. In fact, your brains aren't programmed for investing. Every single time I bring up investing on this channel, you guys immediately turn to finance, which is a different course if you were to take this at school. Every time I talk about investing in property, you guys talk about paying cash for your houses. That's finance. That's not investing. It's a different course at school. So it's different. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating for me. But I'm not going to get angry today. I'm in a good mood, and I like doing this. So let's move on. And as we move forward, we're going to be happier as we move forward. So you guys are programmed to think in terms of financing. The question you guys ask, you don't ask yourself, why does that cost something? You ask yourself, how can I afford this? Hey, Ilda, welcome back. Guys, ask yourself a question right now. In your mind right now, what do you ask yourselves? You say, how can I afford this? Holy shit, Pam's coffee probably costs $6. How do you afford that? Devon's girls, underwear for her girls to go to school. Like to buy clothes for Devon's kid to go to school, or a lunchbox for the little one. You know, that's like $35. I know because I'm looking at my products. I'm looking at my stuff for the first time in 5-6 years. And like I'm noticing the prices are kind of expensive in my store. My profit margins have gone to like literally cents, to the point where I'm just giving my shit away because I don't care anymore. I'm going to say it again. You guys are programmed to think in terms of, how can I pay for that? And the world knows this. The people who manufacture goods know that. When you go to look online now, anywhere you go online to purchase something, you will have finance options to purchase that. You will say, if you go to eBay or I don't know, like it says pay in 3 easy installments. Whatever you're buying, pay in 3 easy installments. Take a year to pay for this. Do this. They're offering all of this stuff to you. But they're not bringing the prices down. They're making it easier for you guys to buy things that are more expensive rather than bringing the prices down. Harris's government giving you $25,000 to buy a new house isn't lowering the price of houses. It's making it easier for you to afford something more expensive or to get into the market. Because as I said the other day, there is no homeowner in the universe who wants the price of their house to decline. Nobody wants that. This housing crash that's happening in Florida, that's really going to hit really hard in Florida next year, that housing crash, not one person in Florida who's about to lose their condo and is about to lose their Rolex and Mercedes to Sonny, I am actively waiting to go down. But why do you think I haven't done it? Why do you think we're talking tattoos instead of talking motorcycles and Rolexes? so because I'm waiting. So that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. It's why do you guys think I stay so close to Lloyd's? Like, why do you think I stay so close to Lloyd's? Of all the real estate agents in the universe that I know, why is Lloyd's so important to me? It's not Lloyd's, although Lloyd's is like, kind of like a step to me, right? So like, but it's not Lloyd's. It's Lloyd's has her son, and Lloyd's has her husband, and they're both mortgage brokers. They're both finance guys. So Lloyd's has a team, and Lloyd's has a team of sales and finance together. So her team has an investment side and a finance side. And I'm international. So that's why Lloyd's is so important to me. Just to let you guys know. That's what it takes. To do business with me, that's what it takes. You need to be more than that. All right, next. Let's move on. Hey, Christine, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Scorps, I'll tell you in a sec. The Devon, you know what though, Devon? I may be out to lunch on this, but in certain parts of the Canadian Post Office, it's not like this anymore, but I think it changed about 5-6 years ago. But the Canadian Post Office employees had like the best retirement plan. Like they could retire early, make tons of money. Holy smokes. The retirement plan and the perks for the post office used to be really good. I almost went to work for the post office at several times in my life, except that like I'm really good. I'm really good at what I do. So I kind of like stuck it out. But I thought about that. So, all right, next. All right, so there we go. So that's the stuff about the politics. What's up, Christine? What's going on? Are you still training? Your competition's in November, right? Good. I plan to peak out in November as well. Not for competition, obviously. But like, I plan to move forward in life in November. I'm getting everything ready right now. You get mad too easily. Oh, well, like, everybody calm down, okay? Everybody calm down. Devon's like 30 years old, okay? So just to remind everyone, Devon's like 30. So I said, talking to Devon about retirement, that's not going to help her. That's not going to help. That's not going to help Devon feed 4 girls right now, feed 4 kids, right? 4 kids and her sister and her mom. And like all the dogs and everything, that's not going to help Devon. So you're right. So that stuff is not going to help you, right? So that kind of stuff's not going to help you. So it's, there's a thing. I know, right, Devon? Like, seriously, Devon's 32, and I'm talking to her about retirement. Like, she's like, retirement. She's gonna retire. My God, man. And I'm sitting here talking about being out of touch. Holy fuck. Okay, everybody calm down. All right, Christine, Scorpios. Okay, so calm down, okay? Everybody calm down. There is a strong situation going on where you can absolutely freak out. So calm down. Christine, you can't walk around with a 5-pound dumbbell in your purse this close to competition. You'll pose all lopsided. Christine, if you walk around with a 5-pound dumbbell in your purse for the next 2 months, you'll be posing like this. You'll be your posing's gonna be all fucked up. She's gonna oh my god, I love joking with you guys. I love bugging you guys. What do you guys think of my ass? Oh, my my back. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. That's why Christine is the IBF pro and I just subscribed to IVF. Oh my god, I hurt my back posing my ass. You know why? Because I don't actually practice sticking my ass out. I don't like. Oh my god, you want to hear what happened? Oh my god. So I'm at the gym, right? And the trainer at the gym is beside me, because she's like there, and she's videotaping her stuff, right? And I'm like, oh my god, why is this chick videotaping beside me? Not that it was wrong, it was kind of sweet, right? It's cute, but like, I'm like, oh my god. Like, and all the things that go through my head of all people in the universe to be videotaping yourself beside, she's standing beside me. And that stuff, and me and my lifestyle and my past and what comes to mind when I see a video camera. I'm like, what the stuff that I was going through my mind. And I'm standing in the squat rack by the corner away from the entire universe. In the corner, I'm all by this. I don't talk to nobody. And she's standing there and she's like, oh my god. And she walks up and she says, is this okay? Like, I'm videotaping, is it okay? And then she said she was working on her butt wink. She's French, right? So, like, whatever, right? She speaks, she's French. I mean, you know where I am. And so, like, and then I was laughing. In my head, I was laughing. I know what she's talking about. I was laughing. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And so I had to ask her. Right? After all of this, I had to ask. I'm like, so, like, let me ask you a question. You're the trainer here. I know who you are, right? Question. Instagram or OnlyFans? Right? Oh, man, did I get a sour look for that? Oh, my God. Oh, man. But hey, man, I don't think that's out of bounds. When you see a French girl videotaping herself, these are questions you got to ask yourself. These are legit questions. So, all right, I'm just teasing. I'm just joking. All right? Like, I'm just joking. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Everybody calm down. Well, I got to tell you something. I'm not really looking to hit on anybody these days or anything. I'm really not looking for anything, right? Because, like, I'm leaving. So I'm going back on. I'm going to be alone for the rest of my life. So and I actively want this. So I'm comfortable with it. But the there's some sexy girls at the gym, but like I don't really give a shit. So like I don't really. There's sexy girls everywhere. All right, next. Actually, I'm about to take off. It's 2 hours. I'm about to take off. We're gonna guess the tarot cards, and then I'm gonna book out because everybody's got to go to work. All right. Okay. All right, that's the deal. That's the deal. Let me just check one thing. And then we'll guess the cards and take off. Christine, I don't have your chart here. I don't on the new thing. Okay, so everybody listen up. This is under a lot of attack right now. 6 degrees, 7 degrees this week in a very serious way. 6 degrees, 7 degrees is under attack right now. All right, this is under attack. So if you guys have anything at 6 or 7 degrees, be careful, right? Cancer is under attack right now, right? Cancer energy is under attack right now. This is, make sure you don't stress out. So if you're argumentative, right, this is a real problem for a lot of people right now. That's going to cause major tensions and major arguments and major fights and major violence. So like, be careful with it. All right, guys, be careful. So there's a lot of violence in the air this week. There's going to be a lot of frustrations, and it's going to be tricky for a lot of people. On the same side, this is a separating aspect now, right? Venus is moving on, but like there's still a lot of, like it's interesting. It should be an interesting week. You're going to find things out. You'll be surprised. You'll be focused. The spotlight is looking towards the past, things you thought were working out, but the moon is moving towards the future. And you have to be careful because there are endings right now. So Christine, if you're freaking out or you get angry, how do you block it? Block what? If you want to block it, you can't block the energy. You can't block it. You have to not freak out. So especially if you have stuff around 7 degrees, 7 degrees, 6, 7 degrees, towards 8 degrees, right, as it moves on. But that's where the tension is. Try not to freak out because it's going to pass. Man, I can't tell you guys how much this is. Saturn's retrograde. It's coming back. So for everyone who had the Sagittarius energy or this Gemini energy, Saturn is coming back, right, to square that energy, right? I have a stellium right here in Sagittarius at 12 to 14 degrees. I have a stellium. And this, I am under major attack right now. So I've been through, and over here, Geminis are under major attack as well. The only thing saving grace for Gemini, the only saving grace is that Jupiter is there. So if your Venus is in Gemini, you might come across a lot of money. Venus in Gemini, especially around 20 degrees, is going to make a lot of money. So I think Daniela has a late Venus in Gemini. Daniela should be making some money soon. But I'm warning you guys, Jupiter is about to go retrograde. So be careful, right? So Jupiter's about to turn retrograde. So if you're under attack right now, like it hurts. I know it does hurt. I know it hurts, right? It hurts. I know it hurts. But you still have to do it. Or it's going to happen to you. So calm down. It's going to pass. You don't win every fight. You don't get every job. You don't get every girl. You don't get every this. You don't win every fight. So you don't win everything. You don't always get your way. But at the same time, if you went for it and you didn't get your way, don't beat yourself up about it either. So if things didn't go your way, be proud of yourself that you at least tried, right? Like you gave it a shot. In this world, like the only thing, like it's within your control. So if you can give it a shot, like if you could try, then you're okay. You know, when my mom was dying, as long as there's like breath in that body, we have a chance. And I believe that. And it wasn't until there was no breath in that body, that lungs were full, that the light was out and done. That's when it's time to go home. So, same thing with all of you guys. It's difficult right now, and it hurts. Emotionally, it's a real pain in the ass. Do you want to freak out? Yeah. Is it expensive? Yes. Is it going to get better? It's going to get better. So whatever you guys are going through in life, it's going to get better. We're going through transits right now, which are difficult for a lot of people. And it hurts. Physically, it hurts. Emotionally, it's devastating. Financially, it's crippling. Relationship-wise, it's all over. So like, it hurts. But at the same time, if you close your eyes and keep your feet moving, you will wake up in a beautiful new world. I say this all the time, and I'll say it again. I really mean this, sincerely. If you close your eyes and keep your feet moving, you will wake up in a beautiful world. It just takes a bit of time to get there. So that's the deal. I wouldn't stress. The cost of goods, you're not going to bring the prices down. They're not opening up any government stores. So as long they're not opening up government stores, what they're trying to do is find a way to help you pay for it. So they're not interested in bringing prices down. They're interested in helping you pay. So the bottom here, what used to be the bottom in the economy, is now up here. So minimum wage used to be like $4. So minimum wage is like $20. I don't know what minimum wage is, right? Minimum wage used to be down here. It's up here. So the floor is now being raised, has now been raised. So because the floor has been raised, you guys have to make more money. You have to make more money. And the world is encouraging money. There's new things. You hear the language, gig economy. And so there you go. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. So as you move through the week, hey Mike, what's up? As you move through the week, think about what it is that you want and who's going to help you get it. And that's the deal. That's the deal. And if no one's going to help you get what you want, then maybe you should think something else. All right? And maybe the only thing that you want, or maybe the thing that's most important to you, is fitting in with your neighbors, right? Maybe that's the most important thing to you. So, I don't know. Something to think about. All right. Let's guess the cards and then we'll get out of here. 2.5 hours. Is that a good time limit for the show? That's a little too long, right? Maybe 2 hours is a bit. We'll talk about more stuff. We'll have more fun on another day. All right, let's guess the cards. Let's guess the cards and then I'll go to the gym and you guys back to work. Mike, what's up, player? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. All right, let's guess the cards. I'm going to say, it's interesting. So try not to stress yourselves out this week. I'm going to say, what do you guys think? Ace of Wands? Ace of Wands, a new beginning in creativity and action and stuff. Look, I'm back. I came to do the show today. Let's say Ace of Wands. That's a nice beginning. Ace of Wands, but then again, we have a full moon, right? So the full moon and the eclipse and the education, that's kind of king. That's King of Swords, right? So it's a lot of education today. King of Swords. I explained the eclipses to you guys. So Ace of Wands, King of Swords, and then their endings. I'm going to say the Death card. Definitely endings, the Death card. And the World card, moving on. All right, there we go. I did it. That's cool, man. That's cool. Work will get better. Well, I'll sort it out, Kimberly. I'll sort it out. I'll sort it out. Okay, here we go. Gingie says, Two of Cups. You say the Two of Cups? Fish girl, you said the Two of Cups? Come on. Queen of Cups? Oh my God. The Magician, Ginger? Who did you meet? Who did you meet? You're like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, Two of Cups, Magician and Hangman. Oh man, Ginger. All right, let's do it. Let's see what we got. Pam says, Pentacles Tower, Five of Wands. Not a Two of Wands. Two of Wands. I'm down with the Two of Wands. All right, here we go. So I'm not going to be full-time like I used to be. Okay, so this is not going to happen 5-6 days a week anymore. But coming on Monday and hanging out with you guys to start the week, this is a good idea. Friday night is still a good idea. But like it's very difficult for me to come online for date night when my ex-wife is running around texting me hate messages. so it's tough. But maybe. So, all right, here we go. Mike says, Ace of Wands, nice, Strength, Emperor, and the Magician. Here we go, here we go, here we go. If I'm staying down here, I can probably start setting up some more cameras then, right? So, like on this table right here. Actually, I have a couple of tables like this. I didn't know that, but I do. Actually, there's a lot of stuff here that I don't know that's here. So, there's a lot. All right, here we go. Oh, man. I got to go to the gym and work on my butt wink, man. Oh man, my butt's been winking at too many girls at the gym. I got to get up my form. Oh my God. Or I'm going to walk around like Christine. Oh man. All right, here we go. Have a good day, guys. I hope everybody has an amazing day. I really hope everyone has a lot of fun out there. This week, tattoos. This week is tattoos. They're closed today, but they'll probably call me tomorrow and set it up. So this week is tattoos. I think all my credit cards are paid off. I have to put some money in my American bank account somehow. But this week's tattoos and doorknobs, right? Changing the knobs on some of the doors. And tattoos, doorknobs, and music education videos. And I might take my music education videos, put them into a solid series, and sell them like you're supposed to do. But I'm not sure. I kind of don't mind doing stuff for free for you guys. All right, here we go. Calm down, Pam. Calm down. Hey, Paxton, what's up? What are you talking about? Your friends in Michigan who work for the car companies just got huge raises? Right on. Congratulations for them. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to them. Now they can afford expensive eggs. No, Paxton, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Yeah, you're right. What's that? It's not a good idea to give $25,000. It's a good idea to do zero down for poor people and extend their lending to keep the prices low. Well, you know, Paxton, I'll tell you something. That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. It's a very interesting idea. It's an interesting idea. And in many countries, in Canada, they do that. They have a system in Canada where first-time homeowners, for their mortgage, they are allowed to put less money down. They could put like 5 or 10% down instead of like 25, 30% down. So I'll say it again. In certain places, so I'm familiar with your idea. I'm familiar with what you're talking about. I'm actually more familiar with what you're talking about than you are. So like, I experience what you're talking about. It's not theoretical for me. So I've experienced that. There's a different reason for it though. There's a reason to keep the costs down is irrelevant. It's not in anyone's advantage to keep the cost of housing down, right? It's not the fallacy that you guys have, okay? The thing that you guys have that you don't seem to understand is home ownership isn't for everyone. I'm going to say that again. Home ownership isn't for everyone. If you don't make any money, if you can't save, like if you can't, you don't get a home. You can't afford a home. Just like a car is not for everybody. If you can't afford a car's not, you don't get a car. And there's no amount of government that should make people who are unable to do things for themselves to suddenly be able to do things. So you can say whatever you want about me, but I am way beyond you. I don't think that they should help people do that. I don't believe in that. Just to let you know. I don't believe in $25,000 for poor people. I don't believe in tax incentives for poor people. I don't believe in any of that. I believe in education. I believe in more. I believe in teaching someone how to fish. I don't believe in giving someone a fish or giving people fish. I believe in teaching you how to fish, which is what I do. Very clearly is what I do. I teach you how to fish. I don't believe in giving you fish. Now, these ideas are all political, right? And I explained earlier why they're political. Now, the argument against your idea, right? The argument against your idea of having people put less money down is actually a good idea. it's the way it is in Canada. That's the way it is in Canada, right? You guys are the one who are backwards. You guys are the ones who are all backwards. But that's the way it is. So giving everyone $25,000 isn't going to increase anything. It's really foolish to think it's going to increase anything. But by giving people, what's happening is, if you give them or help them with the down payment, you're helping people who never would have had that advantage before, right? So it's not just about bringing the costs. It's not just about that, right? It's not just about getting the money or getting the foot in the door, so to speak. And so there's more to it. There's more to it that you have to weigh in this situation. So I don't know. It's a good question, but if you ask Priestess, she's right here. Ask Priestess right now what she thinks. Do you think if Priestess could get $25,000 for her daughter to buy a house, or if she could get a mortgage with only 5% down? Right? Because $25,000 is 10% of a $250,000 house. Keep that in mind. Right? I don't know what your house costs, but $25,000 is 10% of a $250,000 house. So if they give you $25,000, they're essentially giving you 10% of the house. So like they're giving you, it's the same. It's similar to them saying a certain thing. So it's something to think about. The problem that arises is this. There's something you guys are missing. There's something you guys miss when you're talking about this situation. And what you're missing is I went through a lot of this when I was young. And I'll tell you what I went through. What I went through was this. When I was going to university, there were a lot of people getting these student loans and student grants. And they were taking that money and they were putting down payments on condos. Okay, I'll say that again. So students were getting these grants for living expenses, like to go to school, and they were taking that money and using it for down payments on condos, right? And they would rent it out and all this kind of stuff. At the time, I couldn't get my dad made too much. My dad was vice president. Of a bank. I didn't get any student loan of any kind. I didn't really have any money, but I didn't have any money because of my parents, but like I didn't get anything. It was really difficult. It wasn't until later on when something, so I did have student loans at a time. Like I went into a lot of debt for school. So that kind of situation, see, you have to be careful. So that's a situation, okay? So in the United States, you have to be careful when you talk about throwing money around or you talk about tax incentives. I've said this earlier to you guys. There's a point that I guess you didn't hear me say. The things that you're looking for and the things that I'm looking for are very, 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 very different. $25,000 will help Priestess's daughter, will help her buy a house, but $25,000 won't do anything for me. Nothing. It won't even put a drop in my taxes for this year. So, but if you lower interest rates or you made it easier for me to borrow money to buy an apartment building, like a small apartment building, 10 units, that's a really big deal for me, right? That's a big deal. So, but at the same time, if they made it easier, what you want to do is you want to avoid people like me coming in and buying up the houses that you want for Priestess's daughter. So those people who are going to buy those places, you don't want people like me coming in and buying them all up. So that's where you have to be careful with how you allocate this assistance. And it becomes really tricky. And in the United States, right now, you guys have a huge problem because people, not me, but there are people who went out and bought up all that stuff that's for the other guys. So It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Plus, there's one more thing here. Saying you're going to give $25,000 to those people, that's political, right? That's not financial. That's political. So that's not it. That's not even a real thing. That's political. So keep that in mind. All right, next. But you raise a good point. You raised a really good point. We talked about this before, but that's a good point. Things about inflation or the cost of money, it's a little bit irrelevant. All right, next. Hey, Alice, what's up? Let's pick the cards. What are you guys talking about? Oh, man, it takes a long time. Oh, CD, that's horrible. Oh, hey, CD, you okay, man? We're going to guess the cards and move on. CD, are you okay? Hey, Paxton, I got to be honest with you. From my perspective, I prefer the idea of zero down. So, I really sincerely prefer the idea of zero down payment, just to let you know. I prefer that. But what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? All right, next. Hey, man, so the girl... So, hey, CD, are you okay, man? Listen, astrologically, this last couple of days was could have been intense for some people, right? The full moon, right? The full moon is going to make, it's going to make her behave like that. And the eclipse is going to make an ending. So, be cool. And I was saying to Christine and these guys, there's a little bit of violence in the air. So some of you guys might be frustrated because there's a T-square between the nodes, right? It's frustration. So and there are endings, right? So don't freak out. Take it easy. If you need to vent. You could come here and vent. It's okay. I vent all the time. If you need to get drunk and scream, go ahead and do that. I know you guys were getting back together and you were starting the business, and then I guess it's not working out right now. But take it all with a grain of salt. Don't knock yourself up. Don't beat yourself up about it. It didn't work out. Wish her the best. Wish her the best. As long as wish her the best. It's a tough one. I know what it's like to break up, right? I know what it's like. So I know what it's like. You're the catch. You're the one with all the money. You're the catch. And she's being stupid because she wants to play. I understand. I really understand. So just be cool, man. Just be cool. I'm not going to say there's another girl around the corner. I'm not going to say this. I'm not going to say hobbies. I'm not going to say go to the gym. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to say it sucks, man. That's all I'm going to say. It sucks. It just sucks. All right, next. Maybe. Well, I don't know that giving people you guys are, for the most part, you're looking at it in a not in my backyard kind of way. You have a really short-sighted way of looking at things. I know it seems like you're looking at the big picture and the broader picture and this and that and this and that and this and that. But it's I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. You see, listen to this. Giving people. Oh, Alice, you're not rude at all. Giving people $25,000 isn't going to affect my business in any way. No way. Zero. Zero. But affecting borrowing, I don't know. It all depends. You know, it depends. It's not that simple. And you're fooling yourselves. You're absolutely fooling yourselves if you don't think that it's going to have the same effect. So one is transparent and one is very visible. And we talk about this all the time. So I don't know, it's something to think about. It's something to think about. It's interesting. Yeah, Paxton. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Actually, Gina brought that up last day. She brought it up last day. It'll be sorted out. It's all going to get sorted out. You guys don't know where I live, do you? You don't know how expensive it is here. You have no idea. This is, although I complain all the time, you have no idea how expensive it is where I live. You just, like, you guys can't relate. You cannot relate. You should be able to, but you can't. So it's why these conversations are difficult. But it's okay. All right, here we go. Let's shuffle up. This is it. I'm thinking about it. You guys, you have really, your answer, you have some really honest statements, man. You guys are making some, it's tough. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, you know, there's a lot of honesty in your statements. Like Paxton has a lot of honesty in the statements. Like those are pretty honest statements. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I want Priestess's kid to get a house. I want her to buy a house. I want Devon's kid to go to college. Devon's kid's going to college next year. So she got in, she's going. I want her to be able to afford, Devon's kids to be able to afford to go to school, is what I want. I want Priestess's kid to get a house. I want Devon's kid to go to school. I want Kimberly to have medicine, pain medicine. I want Brandy to have medicine, right? I want Brandy to be able to have her medicine. When money was tight for a while, the medicine goes, right? We start cutting pills in half, right? When there's no money, we cut pills in half. Just think, because things are cushy now, it wasn't always cushy. Can you imagine? She was cutting pills in half. Right? That's how it got bad. So these are things that are important to me. I don't want my ex-wife to suffer in any way, shape, or form. It just that just really hurts me. So most of the things you guys say, I've heard millions of times. Most of the stuff you guys say about the economy, I've already studied at university years and years and years and years ago. So like I live in sitting here waiting for something new. Actually, how they took charge of the gasoline, the gas and oil, how Biden and Harris took charge of the gas and oil was kind of neat. That was interesting. I wouldn't have done it like that. I would have been more visible than you guys. I would have really punished the companies. But it was kind of interesting. So I don't know what to say, but those are things that I want in this life. I want Brandy to have a nice life, and that's what I want. That's what I want. I want Brandy to have a nice life, and that's about it. That's it. And as long as I don't go broke waiting to inherit all my money, then I'm gonna be fine. So, next. What up, CD? I didn't read because it's over here. You know what? Ellis, if I was on TikTok or Twitch, I wouldn't get paid. I get paid for sitting here talking to you guys. Just letting you know, I get paid. TikTokers don't get paid. All right, next. Oh man. Well, CD, I got to tell you something. I don't have as much money as of my ex's new guy. There's no way I could have that much money. So it's kind of funny. I'm with Devon. Life's too short. That's why we're doing tattoos. All right, next. Okay, here we go. Time to guess the cards and then get out of here. Ellis. All right. Well, these are some interesting, you guys bring up some interesting questions. I'm going to say something. What happens when someone like me starts talking like that? What happens when someone like me starts talking like someone like you? Have you guys thought about that? What happens? Because I have more than all of you, unquestionably. You know, I belong to Mensa. I have more. I'm in an elevated environment than you. I'm in a nicer neighborhood than you. I have more money coming to me than you guys are ever going to have. Like, this is what happens when my ex-wife was super gorgeous. Like, my first wife made a lot of money. What happens in this world if I start talking like you guys? It's something you should think about. It's just something you should think about. What happens when people like me start talking like people like you? Because as it stands right now, I don't go to places where you guys are because I don't want to be around you. I don't go to Costco on the weekend. I don't go to Costco. I don't go to those places. I don't go to Pam's coffee shop. I don't want to be around those people. All right? I left Florida. I don't want to be around those. I don't want to be around Tina's people. I don't go to Florida. So, you know, what happens when I start to talk like that? I want to make jewelry for Devon's little girls. This is what I'm doing. I'm making jewelry for Devon's little girls. And that's it. And that's it. And I'm playing music. I'm definitely not middle either. I'm way beyond middle. Like, oh man. Oh no, Paxton. The reason they want to give you, it's political, man. It's political. It's political. She's using it's like it's political, you know, and it's okay, because the people wouldn't understand. Paxton, listen, Paxton, stop it, just stop it. And all of you guys saying nasty things about people like that, stop it. Just stop it. Stop hating on people. If it was 0% down, or say 5% down, right? If say 5%, so if it's 5% down, or say, you know, $25,000, like these guys don't make enough money to get, like if it's 25,000, like what makes you think at 0% down these guys are going to be able to get a mortgage to afford a $250,000 house? What makes you think that? It's like, what are they gonna get? Like, seriously. If you can't scrape together that kind of money, you're not going to get that mortgage for that $250,000 a house. You're probably only going to get a mortgage to buy a $150,000 house. Like, we're not talking about the middle. Are we talking about the middle class? Who are we talking about here? I don't even know who we're talking about. But I do know something, that it's political. People don't register 5% down. It's not something that they can calibrate. It's not something that you guys calibrate. But they calibrate $25,000. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. If they said we were going to listen to this, Paxton, if they said that they were going to give you 10% down, like if she said they were going to give you 10% towards your next house and cap it at $250,000, first they would spend less money, right? So like, if the government said they're going to give first-time home buyers 10% up to a maximum towards buying your house, a down payment towards your house, up to $250,000 house, right? Up to there, people wouldn't understand that. People don't understand that. They don't understand that, but they do understand $25,000 like that. They understand. So it's kind of a political gesture is what it is. Whether it's a good idea or not is all irrelevant, because it's neither a good idea nor a bad idea. It's a political idea. so it's all stuff to talk about. It's interesting though. It's interesting. Okay, next. I collect the rent. Pam, nobody forgets that. I collect the rent. So, all right, next. Veterans don't have to put anything down? No way. Wow, when Rebecca was alive, I wonder if Rebecca could... Oh, well, that was a long time ago. I married Brandy instead. Wow, that's interesting. All right, let's guess the cards, and then I got to go to the gym. I got to go to the gym and make some videos for you, music education videos. I know you guys aren't watching I know the jazz education videos aren't for you guys, but I put them on the Sonny side because, like, there might be like 10 of you guys, like 15, who've checked in over the years, but like, just like, chill out. Okay, I'm just gonna dump. I just dump everything on the Sonny side. So just chill out with it. It's for the music channel, but like, just relax. Just let it slide. Like 50 views, no big deal, right? But I'm gonna still pump the education stuff out because it's important. For me, it's important, and I might turn it into one of those Udemy paid series or something. If you guys. So that's that. Also, I'm going to make the jewelry and I'm going to start giving it away. In addition to that, and I'll fix the hoodies. I just have to get our Sunnyside logo on this computer somehow. And those are my goals for the week. And a tattoo. So my goals for the week are the shop, the Sunnyside store, because I want to start giving stuff away, and my tattoo are the goals for the week. The locks on the doors, maybe not. It's not that big of a deal. That's my goal for the week. All right. Are you guys cool? Are you guys cool with everything? What, that the veterans don't have to pay? Well, I think that's great. I think that's great. Why not? Well, Pam, I will tell you one thing that I learned unequivocally. I learned with regards right now that it's not about what you think. All right? As far as this, and this is why I kind of stopped doing stuff, but I am passionate about it. I stopped because for the most part, you guys just talking stupidness. For the most part, it's just nonsense. It's just rhetoric. For the most part, like, it's just rhetoric and it's all nonsense. And for the most of you are going to vote for whoever you feel that you resonate with, independent of anything else. Priestess came in here on Saturday and said she's a businesswoman. She wants to vote for Trump. She said she's a businesswoman. She wants to vote for Trump. It's who you resonate with. Priestess is a 55-year-old black Uber driver whose grandson lives with her. She said she's a businesswoman. She didn't resonate as a black woman. She's not resonating as a black woman. She's resonating as a businesswoman. She doesn't want to associate with the black woman. She's associating with a business guy. Even though the guy is a failed businessman and the black woman is a highly successful black woman. So it's coming down to what she resonates with, for better or worse. And I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it at all. I'm embracing it. I'm embracing it. And it's my job to figure out whatever makes her most comfortable, how to help my Sunny-siders, how I'm going to help you guys succeed after these decisions are all made. That's what my job is. The things you guys are talking about don't affect me. Not only do they not affect me, I don't even give a shit. I'm only concerned about Mike's sister. How Denise is going to make money in the new world. How she's going to take care of her kids. How Devon's going to pay for her daughter to go to college. How Kimberly doesn't get in a car accident. You know, those are things that affect me. And so it affects me like in the spring when you guys are like, hey, Sonny, I want to buy a house. What do you think? Is this good or this is good? Those are the things that affect me. All right? Those are the things that affect me. And those are the things that I'm looking for. And I'm responsible for people who have vastly different economic backgrounds. You guys, people ask me from one part of the United States to the other part of the United States. And you guys are very different with your desires, needs, wants, goals, culture, perspective, and ability to do things, and desire to do things. And so that's the way it is. And it's my job to once again to find a way for you guys to succeed in all of this. That's it. That's it. A drug dealer, maybe. CJ, I don't know what the I don't know what the I don't like to predict that kind of stuff. Unless I know, right? I wouldn't predict, I wouldn't say something just to say it. I would never, ever, 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 ever make an astrological prediction just to make an astrological prediction or a psychic prediction. I would never, ever, ever, ever do that. I'd have to believe strongly in the situation. And that's it. And there are some other questions, not to knock anybody about anything, but there have been a number of questions that you guys have asked me to look into to see if these are real assassination attempts or if they're just staging all of this stuff for publicity. I'll say that again. You guys have asked me to look into, are these real assassination attempts or are these being staged for publicity? Because the professionals say that there is no possible way anybody could have missed. So that's what they're saying. But like, whatever, man. I'm not a professional. I don't even shoot guns. So there's so I don't really know. But I do know that the craziness and the violence is going to continue because there is craziness and there is violence that's going to happen. Moreover than that, Gina's right, in October, Trump has a lot of negative stuff that's going to happen behind the scenes, so he's going to have to watch out. But in the meantime, we'll just see what happens. All right, next. CD, I gotta marry me a military girl. All right, next. All right, let's guess the cards and get out of here. Oh my God, 3 hours? Fuck, I could have done the horoscopes. The one thing I really don't get is, I don't get what Trump's doing. Why is he being so crazy? I don't quite get why he's being so crazy. He's not dumb. Trump's not dumb. You know, everybody makes mistakes in life. But the things they're doing seem dumb. It's really weird. He's no genius, obviously, but he's not dumb. So, all right, let's pick the cards and get out of here. All right, here we go. Here we go. What are you guys talking about? This is the problem when picking the cards. Yeah, well, you guys can vote for whoever you want. I'm not really stressed out about it. Actually, I don't really care either way. To be honest with you, I don't really care either way. I don't really care who wins. Well, we do what Gina says, right? But like, aside of that, but what I don't like is the stupidity, right? And I don't like the fear mongering, because the fear affects you guys, not all of you guys. Like, CD is not afraid of anything, right? So but you guys see Sunny Siders come in here and they talk about that they don't say they're afraid, but they talk in a way that you could tell they're afraid about some of the stuff they're hearing, and some of the stuff that they see and hear, they're afraid of it. And it's causing them concern. And they really are concerned. Like, they're concerned, even though it's not like a real fear, like it's irrational, it's a real fear. So like, even though it's never going to happen, it's a legit fear. So that affects us, and I have to kind of talk you guys down off the ledge. That's the only thing that really bugs me. Actually, CJ, I'm going to bring a point up to CJ just made this, and I want to make it very clear to you guys here. Excuse me. I don't like the hatred, and I don't like the stupidity. There's nothing wrong with being afraid. There's nothing wrong with being ignorant. There's nothing wrong with making mistakes. There is a lot wrong with the hatred that's happening. And I stopped watching the Democrat stuff as well. Like that Pacman guy and that guy, Cohen is his name or something? So like, some of these guys, the Democrat guys, and so the Midas Files or whatever, those Democrat guys, they're walking around. There's nothing wrong with saying, oh, that's kind of stupid. But like, they're trying to make other people look bad, right? And they've become hateful in their approach. And that's not cool. They're not elevating through excellence. They're not being awesome. They're just pointing things out. And that's not cool, man. And that's hate. That's I don't watch that. I really get turned off. So just like I don't watch Fox News, Fox anything. That's just pure stupid. You gotta be like you gotta be like a lonely person in the bush to watch that shit. So it's just hateful. I can't watch any of that stuff. And so it's on both sides. I'll let you guys know. It's on both sides. And I'm not interested in it. It's stupidity. Pointing out people's mistakes all the time is tiresome for me. And, you know, talking to you guys and listening to all this stuff is really difficult for me at times. And so this is a difficult thing. Running into this kind of stuff is difficult for me. And so you'll see me less and less live. But I'm coming back to work, so you'll see me more and more. So that's my 2 cents on that, and I have a lot to say. It lacks creativity, it lacks intelligence, it lacks solutions. All it is bullshit. It's just same old shit, different side, and I'm not into any of it. But I'll tell you something about something. I watched that Cohen guy, interview Kamala Harris. And I saw some of the interview. And he asked a real Nasty question. He said things like, but it's a softball to her, but it's a nasty thing to the Republicans. And he said, do you think Trump is this and that because of this and that, or this or that, and this, that? And she looked at him. All right, Devon, have an amazing day. She looked at that guy and said, I think she said, what a hateful question, right? She just looked at him and said, what a hateful question, or what a nasty thing to say, or what a horrible thing to say. So although there's nastiness on both sides, the one person that I've seen demonstrate not being nasty is actually Kamala Harris. She's the only one I've seen so far not be nasty, and it's refreshing. The thing I didn't see her do was take down Trump. I didn't see her do that. So that's what she has to do. She has to get Trump to stop. And that's the deal. And if she can't, then you guys have to judge accordingly. That's what I see when I look at all of that. All right, let's pick the cards and get on. Oh man. All right, enough. Holy smokes. Oh man. There's too much. Hey CD, I thought you guys were starting a business together. You know, man, just between, I have no hard feelings towards my ex at all. But in the last week, she sent me a picture of of her boyfriend with the face blurred out. She sent me hate messages, and then 2 nights ago, she sent me the astrology of her and her new boyfriend. She sent me the fucking astrology of her and her boyfriend. Oh my God. Truthfully, I don't think they're dating. She's just doing that to piss me off because she's jealous. She's mad at me. But that's the deal. Also, I never told you guys the real reason Brandy and I got divorced, or why she went crazy and did all of that stuff. There's a reason, and I didn't tell you, and I'm not going to tell you, but I'll tell her. I know the fucking reason. I'm not happy about it. So, and it's not about cheating or anything. It's about something else. It was about money. And so I'll tell you that. And that's why I'm not mad at her. I'm just frustrated with her. All right. All right, well, I've burnt myself out. I don't see myself going to the gym. I see myself going for a jog. All right, everybody cool? Gym tomorrow. So sunny side on Monday, gym on Tuesday. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Oh, fuck. All right, well, I'll figure it out. All right, next. Let's do the cards and get out of here. It's going to be so exciting when it's done, though. Next year is going to be fun. Next year is going to be a lot of fun. Either way around, next year is going to be fun. Okay, here we go. First up. Come on, Spirit, let's do it. I said the Ace of Wands, King of Swords, Death in the World. Ginger said the Two of Cups, Queen of Cups, Magician, and the Hangman. Guys, I'm going to do it. I'm coming back, all right? I'm coming back. I'm argumentative. I'm getting my passion back. I'm swinging again. I'll do the merchandise and I'll start giving it away. I just have to get the rainbow on this computer. and then I'll get it done. All right, here we go. First up. Oh my God, the Two of Cups, Ginger. Oh my God, Ginger, the Two of Cups. Oh my God, right off the bat, Ginger, ding, 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 ding. Oh my God, Gingie. Two of Cups. I'm not going through the Two of Cups right now. I'm going through anything but the Two of Cups. Did you meet somebody? All right, Ginger, Two of Cups, getting together with love, meeting somebody. Holy smokes. Next, Seven of Coins. Ay, Seven of Coins, reversed. It's expensive not being able to hold on to your money. Oh man, I'm going to have to use different cards, right? If we're using the green screens, I'm going to have to go back to the other cards. All right. Seven of coins, difficult to hold onto your money, guys. It's reversed, long-term view. The moon card, crap. I spent all day talking about the subconscious and the full moon, and I didn't pick the moon. Crapola. The moon card reversed, that's your subconscious, guys. That's overcoming fears, right? The moon overcoming fears. Nine of Cups, we get to make a wish. Holy smokes. Everybody gets to make a wish. I get to make a wish. Hey, a bunch of my lottery tickets won yesterday. Like $5, $5, $5. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. It was interesting. It was kind of neat. All right, Nine of Cups is a wish, guys. You get to make a wish. I wish everything is cool with you guys. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 4 more cards. Here we go. Justice. Ay, ay, ay. Justice is reversed, though, so I don't know. You guys have a wish. Justice is reversed, so something doesn't seem a little bit fair. Here we go. Next. Oh, thanks, Ginger. It's exciting, you know, like $5, $5, $5. It felt pretty good. It was pretty good. All right, but then again, you know what? At the same time, after that, right after I left the mall, things got bad, right? So like, up until that point, things were good. I was even went and talked to the guy at the drugstore where I went to buy my hair dye. I was even being friendly. Like, it's in the mall, right? But the drugstore, his cash register is by the window. And I'm like, wow, this is really nice, man. You get to see outside, considering it's like a mall, right? Nobody who works in a mall gets to see outside. So it was really neat. And then a whole bunch of shitty things happened. A bunch of really shitty things happened, including the box of hair dye. The box didn't have everything in it. I got but like, I'll just go buy another one. And some other things happened which were a bit of a bummer. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm really happy about the eclipse. I'm very, very, very happy about the endings. You know, CD, you gotta like embrace this. You gotta come hang out with me. You have a lot of money and you're a veteran. I gotta go hang out with you and we gotta go to the bar and meet some girls, right? That's what we need to do. So, and it's okay. I know you have a type. We'll bring our cell phones. We'll bring our cell phones and our iPads, but we're gonna go to the bar and meet some girls. That's what you need, man. That's what you need. You need a wingman. All right, here we go. Next. Ginger's up. Ginger's winning. Oh, here we go. Next. King of Cups. Ah, crap. I didn't say I said King of Swords. King of Cups. Lovey-dovey, man. There's love happening. There's love happening. All right, last 2 cards. There's love happening. Oh, man. King of Cups. All right, here we go. Shuffling the cards. Cutting the deck. Here we go. Man, I'm glad I came online today. I'm glad I'm getting back into the swing of things. Things are gonna get better, guys. I know what's gonna happen. I already know what's gonna happen. I have to stop lying to myself. Even though I'm telling all of you guys all of this all the time, I have to stop lying to myself. And I have to come to the realization that my days in the United States might be over, and that I might end up going on tour in Asia for a while and just living in hotels in Asia for a while. Like, I have to I have to figure it out. Or I might just stay here, All right, here we go. A composite chart. What did it say? What did it say? I'm curious. Now I'm curious. What did it say? Where was the moon? Hey, CD, where is the moon? Did you have their birth times? Okay, last 2 cards. Oh, fuck. 10 of Swords. Ay. That's really bad. 10 of Swords. We wouldn't say that. A major ending is coming. Some betrayal. And the 4 of Swords. Oh, man, I didn't get any of these. 4 of Swords is meditation. Knight of Cups. There's love coming in. Star. There's hope. Judgment. Having the conversation. I didn't get any of these. Good job, Ginger. Good job. Good job. You are psychic as always. The High Priestess, the Magician, Five of Wands for Pam. Well, here's the thing. So, hey, CD, before I go, listen to this. I've been spending a lot of money on cam girls, like a couple of thousands of dollars. Like, I've been spending a lot of money on cam girls. So, like, and I've been getting drunk, right? I've been getting drunk in the afternoon. And, you know, I get drunk and I practice my sax and I study. It's like when I was in school. So, like, and so the thing, but I'm getting drunk and spending money on all the girls, you know? And it's not cool. It's expensive and it's not cool. I'm going to go broke doing this. And like I said, I don't have any money coming in for another year. Right? For a full year and a half. I don't have any money coming in until next Christmas. But what's happening is so I don't think, hey CJ, calm down. So I think CD, like, I'm learning to let go. It's difficult, but I'm learning to let go. I'm learning that you should try, right? I'm learning that you should try. And if it doesn't work out, that's okay, right? And it doesn't mean you can't try again down the road, right? It just means it didn't work out. You know, you might have been off your game. She might have been off her game. Didn't work out. But then there's something else. It all depends on what you want, man. You know, it depends on what you want. If you're cool with it, then be cool with it. I'm not going to knock it. If you're cool with it, then go be cool with it. If you're not cool with it, then don't be cool with it. And in my state right now, my stage, I wouldn't be cool with it. So I just got divorced and I'm not interested in anything. And oh man, it's so difficult. It's not even funny. I can tell you some things I did in the last CD. I'm making it sound like I didn't respond when she sent me those messages, right? CD, I'm making it sound like, oh, Sonny is so cool. Sonny moved on and he's not affected by anything. Not true, man. I'm majorly affected by it. Majorly affected by it. She knows how to get under my skin. I'm trying to walk away. So, but the thing is, I want something different in life. So there are two things. CD, there are two things. And I think we're in similar situations. I want something different in life than what she's doing. I want something different. And I'm working towards it. I want something different. And the other thing is, and this is the most important thing, and it's not a joke. And this is a tough one, okay? Because my ex dates rich guys. She dates rich guys, successful guys. She meets them at a club she works at. And you also know what else she does. So she meets rich guys. And so, but at the same time, I was talking to one of the cam girls yesterday, and she said rich guys are difficult to find. I don't know how that's possible. So in my world, I don't like being a second place person to anybody for any reason of any kind. I am not a second place person in any way, shape, or form. And I very much don't appreciate being treated as one. And so when they have another guy, let's say, or she leaves you for another guy, then that doesn't sit well with me. So So that's what you have to deal with. That's what you gotta. So that's what you gotta to deal with. And and I don't think I don't think you I don't think you should have to be second place to any guy. And if there's any girl who wants to go, you should let her go. Right? It's not the other guy. It's not the situation. It's not the opportunity. It's not the this. It's not any excuse. It's the girl is a cheater. So and you have to get, and if you the girl is not good. She's so you gotta be at peace with that. Now, do you want a girl that's not good? I tend to end up with girls who are literally criminally insane, and I like them. So like they're there. So it all depends on what you. It all depends, Well, you hear now. Here we go, man. Now, CD, that's the problem. That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around. Rentals, right? That's the problem. Wrapping my head around it. But like, we'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, CJ. If someone can walk away from you, let them walk away. I was trapped. I was legally trapped, right? I was trapped because of money. I didn't want to leave Brandy broke. I was trapped. And, I was legally in the United States. I thought I had to stay with her because of my citizenship. I was under a lot of abuse. You guys talk shit about immigrants all the time, and none of you guys are immigrants. None of you guys went through it. You guys don't know the amount of abuse I suffered through. Financial abuse, emotional abuse, right? Embarrassment, the destruction of my career, the destruction of my YouTube channel, the death of my family. You guys don't know the shit that Brandy put me through, and I couldn't, because she thought she could be an asshole to me because I was an immigrant. And she'd say things like that too. So, there you go. But she also used to say really stupid things. And you guys have to watch about some of the stupid things that you say. People used to say things to Brandy like, oh, he's only marrying you because he wants to come to the United States. Brandy is a supermodel. How can you say anything so stupid to her that, to be honest, moving to the United States was one of the reasons I wasn't going to marry her. We were supposed to live in Vancouver, and I would have my studio, right? I didn't give up my career for her. So those are some really stupid things you guys say. Because you guys say some really, really stupid things. Well, you know what? Well, CD, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you that I understand. And I'm just telling you to take a deep breath, man. I'm just telling you to take a deep breath. I'm just telling you to take a deep breath. I'm just telling you to shake it off. I didn't tell you to block anybody because I didn't block anybody. I'm not telling you to get a different phone because I was going to do it. Listen to this. I was gonna stop using my Samsung and start carrying the iPhone. Right, the iPhone's right there because it has a different phone number, and I didn't want to see all of her hate messages to me. So so I was thinking, but then you can't do that. You can't let anyone run you off your turf, man. You have to learn to deal with it. I'm not talking aggressively to you. I'm just to everybody. In these situations, you have to learn to deal with it. You have to learn to move on. So you got involved with a toxic bitch. All right, it happens, man. So you fell in love with someone who's crazy. All right, it happens, man. Yeah? Well, did your girlfriend, was she going to shoot, is your girlfriend on trial in the United States right now in Florida because she was going to kill someone with a gun? No? Mine is. So what the fuck? I don't want to be in the same state as Tina. She's like, Tina looks at me, first thing she's gonna do, she's not even gonna ask questions. She's just gonna start shooting away. Holy fuck. I'm just joking. We're gonna roll with it. Tina's gonna roll with it. Oh my God. Well, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what I want. Honestly, I don't know what I want anymore. So I don't really want to, there's no need to stress it out because I don't really know what I want anymore. And I don't know. I know a lot of you guys know, right? And you guys are going to say it's obvious. Oh, Melena's sending fucking messages to my lawyer. This cost me $250. Fuck, Melena! Why don't you ask me first, you fucking Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. My fat ass sister. Okay, everybody calm down. I'm busy this week. I'm getting tattoos. Next. Hey, Ellis, that's profound. The bad things we attract, we believe we deserve. I believed I deserved it. I very much believe that I deserved the abuse. I'll say it again. I believe that I deserved the abuse. I believe that I was strong enough and smart enough and talented enough and had a big enough background that I could survive all of it. But I realize now that that's not the case. And I realize now that it's better for me, and I've changed, right? I've changed. I'm not happy anymore. And it's difficult for me to make videos for you guys because my videos are comedy videos. It's astrology comedy, and it's difficult for me to do that right now. So because I've changed. But that's okay, man. We'll sort it out, and we'll see what happens on the other side of forever. We're almost there. All right. Any other questions? Everybody cool? Anybody? Wow, man, this was a long live stream. This was what I'm trying to avoid. This is what I'm trying to avoid. Oh, man. Yeah, CD, you gotta shake. I'm not telling. I know what it's like. I am the love hypnotist, right? It's my job to make stuff for you guys to help. And I'm telling you, it's not easy. I understand. And so I've gone through it. I'm going through it. I understand. I'm probably going to go through it again. So, but before we leave today, there's one final message. Just try. You know, for everybody, just try. And don't beat yourself up. You know, CD, so you tried, right? Try again, maybe. Maybe try again. Maybe not. But don't beat yourself up if things don't work out, as long as you try. And don't worry. And just, that's where it is. If you don't try, that's okay too. That's okay too. I still love you. I still love you guys. Not everybody's always ready to do everything. I spent an entire year drunk every single day because it was difficult for me to get to today. But now that we're at today, we're gonna do tomorrow as well. So that's the deal. That's the deal. CD, honest to God, man, you should do Rolex therapy. you should do what I'm doing. I'm doing Rolex therapy. I spend half my time. I gotta tell you, I spend a large portion of my time on Chrono 24 looking at used Rolexes. I think I'm spending a lot of time looking at Rolexes. And, oh my God, you would think I would look at like a triplex, like triplexes in like Louisiana, right? Go buy some triplex or a fourplex in Louisiana or Vegas. No, man, I'm looking at Chrono 24. I'm like, divorce. I'm divorce. How'd the divorce go, Sonny? It went Kermit. It went Smurf. It went Pikachu. It went my divorce went Rolex. So, oh man. No, that's all I'm saying. That's what you get. Next. Like I said, I'm not really an Omega kind of guy. So next. I'll tell you something though. Brandy's gonna meet a very rich guy, and because she meets rich guys, and hopefully she'll have a nice life. And hopefully all of you guys who are single and are looking, I hope you guys meet somebody and have a really nice life. And not everybody is looking, right? A lot of Sunny-siders have in their chart freedom in relationships. So, they do that. And many of you have torment in relationships. So, many of you multiple relationships. There's a lot, right? The Sunny side is big. I have a lot of Sunny-siders. We have a lot of Sunny-siders here with different needs. So the best thing I can tell you guys is this is an interesting week. This is a week of absolute endings. Things are going to end. Clack, clack, clack. It's also a week where you should very much move into the future with every single part of everything you do. You should push hard to move into the future. After the moon crosses this north node, right? When we do the horoscopes on Saturday. So this week, I'm telling you guys to push for the future. On Saturday, I'm going to tell you guys we are entering into a cycle where we're going to have to take care of the past, right? As we move to the other, more of the eclipse, especially in Western astrology. So this week, very much take care of the future. Get your tattoos, fix this, fix that, do your thing. And then when we shift, I'll tell you guys, we're going to focus on the past for about a month. Everybody cool? You attract the frequencies you put out. Well, oh, man. Hey, you want to know a joke about something? I'm not going to make it to the gym. I have too much work to do. It's too bad. But here, you know what? You want to know a joke about the cam models yesterday? You know how Gina said, Gina works in Hollywood, right? You know how Gina said, I was talking about a way, I've been making jokes about how to make all the cam girls as a tax write-off, right? How to write all the money I spend on the girls to make it a tax write-off. Obviously, I could just marry one of them, and that would make it a tax write-off. But Gina said, the film industry uses research. You can write it off as research. And I wasn't really thinking much because I was sort of day drinking a little bit. And I was making jokes about R&D, and if it's research, I can get investors. Hey, CD man, all that money I spend in cam girls, if I can write it off as research, maybe I can get investors. I could get guys to give me money to pay the girls. That would be awesome. Actually, that would make you a pimp. That would make me a pimp. So oh my God, Gina's doing everything in her power to turn me back into a pimp. Check it out. Do I have this correct? So me spending money on cam girls, okay, that's a thing. That's one part of the economy. That's money out. But if I write it off as an investment, if I write it off, like Gina said, as research in the film industry, then, and I put it down as R&D in my company, right, the Sunny side, then I can get investors. CD man, would you give me money? Would you be an investor? Would you invest in me watching live porn? Would you? Would anybody? Oh man, is that a good business plan? But then again, I'll say it again. If someone gives you money, if you give me money for you to have sex, that makes me a pimp. if you give me money for me to go have sex, that makes me what? Your teenage son? CD, I don't get this. I need help. Let me say that again. If you give me money for you to have sex, I'm a pimp. If you give me money for me to have sex, I'm suddenly your teenage son turning 19. Got it. I got it. I got it. It's complicated, man. All right. Well, here's the actual joke. The actual joke is Gina's telling the truth. Gina's not. She's telling the truth. And how do I know that? Because as the love hypnotist, film guys have interviewed me, right, for research on what hypnosis can be done, live hypnosis. And I've shown you guys that. I showed you guys some of the stuff I've consulted on. I was as a hypnotist, I was a consultant. And I consulted on a bunch of different things. So that's the joke. Gina was joking, but it actually turns out it's true. And I'm such a massive fucking pervert. I'm trying to figure out a way to make money off it. I'm gonna make money off it. Oh my God. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. CD, you still didn't give me the URL of your new business. All right, everybody, that's it. Any more questions? Me too, Ellis. I'm done with karmic lessons in relationship. I'm totally over it. Yeah, you know what? Also, I am so over. You guys, I am so over those kind of chicks. I'm not fist bumping anymore. I'm no more girl power. I'm into guy power. Yeah, guy power. That's it. So instead of fist bumps, from now on, I am making a decree. From now on, instead of bumping fists or highing fives, we are crossing swords. Yes, yes. We are going to do it the Freemason way. We shall cross swords. Oh my God, I can't believe I haven't started drinking yet. It's 12:30. Oh my God, it's 12:30. So, oh my God. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. We're not crossing swords. We're fist bumping. Calm down. You fuckers don't wash your hands. What the fuck? Don't wash your hands. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. All right, let's go start the day. So, I gotta work on my jokes, man. All right, let's do a recap and get out of here. So tough it out. All right, for those of you who are having, relationship situations, tough it out. Don't be afraid to give them a second chance if you want to try it. Don't expect it to work. Don't expect it not to work. Be honest with yourself to a degree. Chase your dreams, right? Attract your dreams. Attract everything. Oh shit, Ellis, I never answered your question. I got distracted. In October, why you want to go in October? How about what's your birthday? What's your birthday? Ellis, I'll take 5 minutes and I'll look at your astrology. What? CD, like... I am beyond... CD, the whole joke about this entire thing is I'm trying to take a stand. I'm trying to take a stand, right? A viewpoint, and do it on the high table and make my high table videos. Take a nice, solid stand. I think that's wrong. We got to do this. We got to do that. But the Sunny-siders are so diverse that I really kind of... Which one? All right, hold on. June... Wait, I can't see. There's okay. It's like June 17th, 1978. Do you have the time? June 17th, 1978. All right, let's do it. June 17th, 1978. Do you have the birth time in the city? Where is 6 a.m.? 6 a.m. I got it. Where is Cebu? What country is Cebu in? Oh, damn it. Monroe? Nope. Hold on. 6 a.m. Romania. That's cool. That's very cool. Okay, one sec. All right, June 17th, 1978, 6 a.m. in Cebu, Romania. Why are all my Sunnysiders in Romania all of a sudden? I don't want to say anything about anything, but CD is in that. There's been a lot of talk about cam models recently, and suddenly we have some people from... Just joking. CD, calm down. Everybody calm down. Why are so many of my Sunnysiders suddenly from Romania? All right. Why do all you guys suddenly look like my... guys suddenly look like my ex-wife? Why does everybody suddenly look like my ex-wife? What the hell? Hey, Kayla, I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh, man. You live in Germany. Nice. All right, calm down. Everybody calm down. Oh, wow. You're going through a major change in your life. Oh, my God. Holy smokes. You have to make... Wait. I didn't really want to take a picture because I want to draw on this. I want to use the calendar, but use the clock. But let me do this. I have it right here. I'll be back in one sec. I'm going to get some coffee and then we'll look at your chart. I usually do mini... This is usually 35, right? For a mini astrology reading. But like, let's just do it and hang out. You guys. Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Oh my God. CD, they don't get it. They're actually, I think everyone on the sunny side gets it. Some of these guys have known my ex-wife for so long, it's not even funny. And like, excuse me, they were here when my ex-wife used to come on the channel and fight with people and make me ban them. Oh my God, it was horrible. CD, my ex-wife, she used to come on the channel in the chat and just start fights, just randomly start fights with people. And I'd have to ban my fans. Like, we went through it went for like 2 years straight where like I would ban someone, at least one person every day. There are so many banned people on the sunny side. I can't find anyone. Like, Jisha wants to come back. I can't find her. When these guys get banned, when Gabrielle, I can't find them. Like, it's so crazy. My ex was fucking mental. Oh man, but I gotta tell you, that's what I like best about her. I like that she kept me on my toes. CD, I like that she kept me on my toes. But honest to God, man, I'm looking for a girl who can keep me on my back. Is what I'm looking for. Not a girl who keep me on my toes. That was a little fucked up. All right, next, I'm gonna get some coffee and then we'll read this chart. The chart's up and ready to go. Don't anyone go anywhere. We're doing some astro stalking. You can see the chart's already up, ready to go. We'll be back in one sec. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ilda, it was hilarious. Ginger's being quiet in the background. Ginger's like, I better not say anything. Ginger had like 3 cell phones going just to like save people from Brandy, save people from SLC. She's like, holy fuck, it's happening again. It's happening every fucking day. And then when she stopped that, she started sending me hate texts right before the show. Like, I would go online. I don't know how you guys don't get your messages that I'm going online, because my ex sure fuck gets every single fucking message, and she sure fuck sends me hate messages when I'm going online. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Walking on eggshells. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me get some coffee. I'll be back in a sec. I'm overstimulated. Oh my god, I'm overstimulated. You guys calm down. I don't know, guys. I don't really feel like doing much. I might come on for an hour later, because I am gonna dye my hair. Oh, Ilda, it was a fucking horrible. It is fucking. That chick is fucking mental. Oh my god, she stole all the rent. She stole all the rent and moved out. Like she had done some real fucked up shit. So like, and she's still doing it. What? She sent what? She sent me a message. Oh, my fucking sister better not piss me off this week. Okay, so like, what? She sent me a text message. I'm not sure. She sent me a message between her of the astrology. She sent me. I don't even know where it is. Look at it. You're looking so damn old. You should get a facelift. Like whatever. Like you look so old. You get a facelift. Then she sends me this composite of her and her boy. She sends me the astrology, a composite of her and her some guy. Right? Like what kind of crazy bitch does this? And she says, "What do you think? What do you think? It makes hot and steamy." Oh my god, man. Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay. She has difficulty detaching. It's okay. She has difficulty detaching. It's okay. I wish her the best. I wish her the best. I don't need a facelift. Are you fucking retarded? I'm a musician. Oh, man. A firecracker. Yes, she's a firecracker. She's definitely a firecracker. Oh, man. All right, here we go. A CD. I still think my ex-wife is your girlfriend. I still think my ex-wife is your ex-wife. I just have that vibe. I just get that feeling that we were married to the same person probably at the same time. So like I said, I just get that vibe. I just get that feeling because I know a bunch of people in the adult industry, and I'm sensing some similarities here. All right, everybody calm down. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down before this gets expensive. Everybody calm down. Holy smokes. Oh my God, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Oh my God. All right, next. Let's look at this chart. Let's do some astro stalking. I thought we were, I honestly did. I was being real. I'm always cautious when you're around. I'm like, maybe he's like, are you dating? Are you like? We have some similarities. Does your wife have black hair? You're like, does she have a dog? Oh my God! It's like, all right, everybody, calm down. Everybody, calm down. You guys all know we're probably going to get, my ex and I, we're probably going to get back together next year. When her lease is up at her place, we're probably going to end up back together. Like it's not weird for us to break, but I don't want to be with her right now because she really pissed me the fuck off this last time. And I have options. One thing that I have that you guys, like, I have options, right? And I'm excited. I want to go back, play music, hang out with my fans. All right, next, let's get down to some work here. Everybody calm down. But it does hurt, man. It does hurt. All right, and I do have PTSD, or I'm hungover. I can't tell if I have PTSD or if I'm just hungover. All right, next. Hey, check it out. Ellis, let's do your chart. First up, the North Node is moving in this direction. And the South Node is moving in this direction. And so this is that's your node opposition. So when this happens in life, you have to be careful. Right now, Mars is squaring all of this stuff. It's what I was talking about a little bit. In addition to that, your nodes are at 1 degree. And that means that when things switch signs, like Pluto switching signs, your life is going to be in a major flux. So things are shifting for you. And so you should be going through a very, very big change in your life. One thing you have to have major caution, watch out that you don't get sick. All right, make sure you don't get sick, make sure you don't get sick, make sure you don't get sick, but you're in for a major, major change in your life. Have I seen this chart before? Ellis, have I looked at your chart before? Sometimes this indicates movement restricted, right? Movement restricted or jail time in your chart. Like you might work, like you're a teacher, right? But you might work at a jail, or you might have your movement restricted, like you might work in the military or go to the jail or be in the army, or somehow your movement is going to be restricted. So be careful, right? Be careful, especially right now. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes. So people might not have your back right now. You might be under a lot of attack right now. People might be arguing with you. You might be going through a legal situation that you don't really know about. Watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. Thanks, Ilda. So watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. Your life is going to go through a major change in the next couple of months. I'll tell you when. Like, you're talking about October, right? You're right on. Did you ask me if you're going to move or just vacation? Here we go. Wait, damn. Hold on. So look at this. You're going to see everything is going to peak right around January. See that? Can you see that? Right around January, the very beginning of January, New Year's. It looks to me very seriously like you're going to move. Oh, yeah. It looks to me 100% you're going to move. Probably November. I know you said October, but like this looks like this looks to me like in the new year, January, you're moving. You're moving. You want to move? You're moving. Yep. You just have to watch your health. Watch your expenses. Yep. A lot of stuff is happening behind the scenes. Wow. Ellis, you're probably really good looking. Holy smokes. Your Venus is in your first house? Ay. So this chart indicates someone who's a bit reclusive. So this chart is someone who's a bit reclusive. They hang out in the background. People are, Ellis might hang out in like the backyard all the time or hang out in the corner, right? She's probably reclusive. She might keep her thoughts to herself. People are always spying on her. People are always gossiping about her. Ellis is probably ridiculously good looking, right? She hasn't said anything, and she might be a guy, but she's probably ridiculously good looking. She's incredibly sexy. Lilith in the first house is someone who is very sexy. Venus in the first house is someone who makes money on their looks. Plus Venus is in Leo, so you can make money in a very dramatic way, a very flamboyant way. You could be an entrepreneur. You could be a cam model. This chart has cheating in relationships, okay? So just letting you know, this chart has cheating in relationships. You might travel a lot. You might have a bunch of kids. Down here, we have accidental pregnancy in the chart. Right, Ellis, watch out. Accidental pregnancy. Your moon is in Scorpio, so, you kind of like bond physically. Your unusual relationship with children. You probably super, super, super love children. And, you make unusual situation with children. You might work with special needs children, but I see accidental pregnancy here. However, you are super unbelievably creative. Unbelievably creative. All right, what else is going on? You can get by on your looks. You should make money off of your looks. I'll say it a million times. Venus in the first house. You probably have a mole, right? You probably have a beauty mark right here on your lip, right? A beauty mark here, a mole right here. Or like, maybe you have like a mole, like a birthmark between your boobs or something. CD, can you check that out? CD, check out Alice, see if she has any birthmarks between her things. Hey, no way. Yeah, popular, man. You're supposed to make money. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Hold on, I accidentally did the thing. She has a dog. What? So, calm down. CD, they all have dogs, man. Or cats. All right, next. When she pisses you off, she's more fun than ever. Well, I gotta be honest. The only thing that really bothers me about my ex is the constant breaking up. And that really bothers me because you can't build anything. Right? And it's always throwing things in the garbage and always stealing. Like, it's a real problem. And it's the narcissistic discard, which is a waste of time. So getting involved with a narcissist is fun. And trying to heal them is okay. It's all okay, except for the discard. The D value is fine because a narcissist is kind of a stupid person, and much of the discard is saying things that are just stupid. And you realize when you're living with a narcissist and they say all these stupid things, you realize the person is actually stupid. So that's what you have to watch out for. In Freemasonry, the absolute worst thing you can be in Freemasonry is what's called a willfully perjured individual. And it's like the only way you could get kicked out. Like, it knowingly talk shit. And that's what narcissists do. So once you realize and internalize that there is no future with that kind of person, and that you're just renting them, like you said, you're just renting time with your wife, then, like, what's the point? Because, like, seriously, if I'm going to spend money and rent time, I'm going to get a chick with bigger boobs. And I'm not fucking joking around. So if I'm renting, it's very different than when I'm buying. I married the girl because she's really smart. I married the girl because she's really sexy. I married the girl because she's a winner. My ex-wife is a winner. She is amazing. I walked away because because there's no future there. So there's a big difference. You don't marry your friend with benefits. You don't do that. You marry your wife. And if she's not a wife, you don't marry her. And it's that simple. And I'm cool with it. It's painful and it's a drag, but that's the way it is. All right, next. All right, here we go. Back to Ellis. All right, so you're gonna have relationship problems for the rest of the year. But as you can see, you're going to, this Pluto is going to move into here. So Ellis, listen up. Ellis, listen up. Everybody calm down. This is for Ellis and only Ellis. Ellis, your life is going to majorly change in the next 6 months. Majorly change. You might get married. Yes, in 2024, you might get married in 2024. You might get sick. Be careful at Christmas time that you don't get sick. You might get married. Things might change with you and that guy. When Pluto leaves here and Pluto switches signs, it's going to affect you in a major way. So at the time Pluto switches over here, these guys are going to be conjunct. And so, and it's going to make an effect, an aspect to your Mars. And this conjunction here, like this Pluto changing signs is going to dramatically affect you. Like it's going to affect you. So it's not going to be necessarily be in a negative way. You'll feel the emotion, the energies change. Like you will feel it change. So, and what you'll find is Pluto right here causes a negative situation with regards to relationships. Very negative situation, like breakup in relationship. And you would have probably had difficulty in relationships for like literally the last 10 years. Like literally 10 years? Yeah, like literally the last 10 years, you've probably had relationship problems. But you should be moving on from that now. Like next, as of Christmas, you're going to move on from that. Like 2024 is going to be a very good year for you. All right, what else is going on? I'm looking for your Venus to see if there's any Venus divorce problems. See, this Saturn-Venus thing isn't really going to be a problem. And when Saturn moves over to Aries, it's not going to be a problem. That doesn't become a problem for a long time. So, and the same with down here, right? The same with down here. This Saturn thing, you know, your Saturn change thing, you've already gone through whatever it is, that kind of stuff. The stuff that you have to go through now is the big life change. And this is a big life change. I can't say anything about it. Like, this is a really big deal. But I do think after, right? Let's see how long this takes, because I've been messing up the days on this. You see, look, in December, see this? Everything in this chart is, look at this, December 30th. Oh my God, you're going to have a hell of a situation. Your life is going to change in a way that I can't even begin to, you know, you would think I would know everything, but like, man, this is at 1 degree, okay? Pluto is going to be at 1 degree crossing over, okay? 1 degree crossing over. The nodes are going to be conjunct at 1 degree. Your Mars is at 1 degree. Your Venus is at 1 degree. Right? This is going to be, and Mars, transiting Mars is at 2 degrees. So you're going to feel this as an applying aspect. So I would expect your life to change in a very, very, very serious and dramatic way just after Christmas. Do I think you're going to get married? You know what? I think you're going to get married. I do. I think you're going to get married, and I think it's going to be okay. I don't think it's the greatest. Saturn is bugging you at a distance, right? All Cancer energy is being charged right now. Saturn's bugging you at a distance, but like Venus is going to be here. So in Christmas time, like that looks good. What was the plan, man? It's just a change. It's all up to you. It's just a change. It depends on what you do. This change is in your control. It looks to me like you're going to quit your job and move. Is what it looks like. It looks like you're going to quit your job and move. This is a change in relationships, right? That's a change in relationship and a change in your money. There's also a change in your life destiny as you move through the nodes. So this is a very big thing this is a big thing that's happening to you. I'll tell you, you're gonna start to feel it. You're gonna start to feel it in September. Are we in September yet? Hey guys, we in September yet? You're gonna start to feel it right around the middle of October. Oh my God. You're gonna start to feel it right around the middle of October. October 12th, say October 15th. You're gonna start to feel this energy change around October 15th. Something is gonna happen in relationships for you. And then over here, Saturn moves forward in November. So like October 15th, relationships are going to change, and then in November, I went too far. In November, right around November, the second half of November, someone at a distance something's gonna happen. Someone's gonna propose to you. Something is gonna happen. This is gonna change. Something at a distance has your attention, and that's your timeline. It starts in September, second half of September, and then it happens again in the end of November, middle to the end of November. And then at the beginning of January, you're going to make a serious decision to change your life. Watch out for your health. Watch out for your health. And watch out for the health of your parents. Watch out for the health of your parents. But this down here, that says you're going to move. That says you're going to move. Hey, you know what, man? I didn't say this, Ellis, but you could make money in real estate, you know? You could make a lot of money being a real estate agent. Really, a lot of money being a real estate agent, or doing some kind of entertainment thing for kids. Like if you made children's videos, like if you did something for kids, because it's in Scorpio, right? So because you're obviously not, if you did something with kids and like education, or where you're in front of the camera, you're going to be very, very successful, right? Social media thing. I think you have problems on social media. I would imagine that you don't have an Instagram. I don't know if you have an Instagram or not, but I would imagine social media is a problem for you. But there you go. So, something like that. That's what I think. And absolutely 1,000,000% watch your health at all times. All right. There we go. Any questions? Well, if you want to lie on the couch and smoke weed all day and start drinking alcohol at about 3:30 in the afternoon, I've got the guy for you. I know a guy for you. He just has a bit of a sex addiction, and he's currently an alcoholic. he's like, oh my God. What is it? At Fabulous World of Mine, that's your Instagram thing? Okay, hold on. I don't really know how. I'm not really good at this Instagram thing, guys, to be honest with you. Actually, the only real thing, Instagram is for me to post my fitness pictures, and to it's how I used to talk to Tina, because Tina went crazy, right? Here, let me see if I can find it. Ellie. Oh, that's you. Okay, Ellie is you. Well, there you go. Oh, wow. You're mixed. You look like me. You look like me. We have the same skin. Oh, my God. You have nicer skin than me. Oh, but my skin's all fucked up. But wow. Holy crap. Well, this is definitely... Oh, my God. You're a fitness freak, too. Oh, my God. Welcome to the sunny side. Oh, my God. Oh, man. That's hilarious. All right, everybody calm down. I'm not going to stalk you. I'm not stalking anybody. You guys always surprised out. You look like, yeah, you look, it's really fun. Yeah, no, it's no, you really do. You really do look like you have Venus in your first house. Yes, you really do look like you can get by on your looks. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, everybody calm down. You're not the only one. Okay, you're not the only one, especially on the sunny side. You want me to show you dirty pictures of Ellis? What the fuck? Didn't you listen to me and CD talk earlier? We don't share dirty. What the fuck? For $5 a month, you can get a subscription. Just like, I can't show you pictures of the. That's like inappropriate. Wait till she goes offline. I'll show you when she goes offline. CJ's like, I want to see. She's wearing all her gym clothes, right? Yeah, I want to see. Calm down. She's going to be online she's going online at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Relax. Oh, man. You're some perverted motherfuckers, man. My fans are straight up pervs. I love it. I love you guys so much. I love it. So you guys... The only picture that I ever fell in love with in my entire life turned out to be a picture of me. Everybody got Everybody good? Everybody good? Shall we go start the day, guys? I have to go make sure those are real pictures of Ellis. So everybody calm down. I have work to do. I suddenly have a whole bunch of extra work to do. It's like, oh man. Hey Sonny, how come you're the only one who gets to see dirty pictures? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Oh man, you remember that girl who used to send me pictures like, whatever, let's move on. Calm down, everybody calm down. Ellis, welcome to the sunny side. Welcome to the sunny side. Everybody take a deep breath. That's right. I said it. Take it deep. That's right. CJ, take it deep, baby. Yeah, take all of it. Yeah, take all of it. Yeah, that's it. Big breath, baby. Take it all the way. Yeah. Everybody calm the fuck down. Everybody calm the fuck down. You perverted motherfuckers. All right. All I gotta say is I have the best fans in the world. Except for the fans that are also fans of that other guy. You guys suck. But the other ones are fine. The other ones are the best. Everyone calm down. CJ, take it. Big breath, baby. Yeah, all the way. Deep. Take it. Yeah. Oh, I know you like it. I know you like your oxygen, baby. Fill those lungs. I want to fill your lungs with oxygen. All right, everybody calm down. I'm suddenly in the urge to go scuba. Or I'm suddenly in the urge to watch women train to scuba dive. I just might go to the pool and have lunch. Everyone calm down. I'll see everyone soon. You guys good? From thesunnyside.net. Hey, special shout out to Ginger. Thanks, Ginger, for being the best moderator in all of YouTube. Can you imagine what I would be like if there was no moderator? Okay. Everybody calm down. From thesunnyside.net. I'm Sonny. I'm at least Sonny and a couple other people on the inside. Wishing everybody the best of an amazing day. Welcome back to Breakfast with Sonny, guys. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys soon. I gotta go buy hair dye, right? I gotta go fix this up and I'll see you guys soon. Wish everyone the best.